Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh,
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire.
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursdat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, the Europa League beckons. We may well have been unfortunately knocked out of the Champions League, but we join our fellow compatriots Ferencvaros in the Europa League. In other news, Molfevar will continue their European journey as they attempt to get into the Europa Conference League. We've got the league after that. All our Belgian boys are settling. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing. Oh, squeaky chair. Ooh, I think I might have actually exfoliated a little bit too hard. That was a good one. Oh, that was sexy. I was feeling piped. I was not feeling piped. Note to self, do not feel piped. I was feeling hyped up this morning. I don't know why. Haven't even had coffee. It's great. Maybe it's the jumper or the fact that my watch now finally fits. All good news. Although this jumper doesn't actually fit. Drunk dad energy. That's what I'm going for. I can't wait to be a drunk dad. I have to be a dad first, but then drunk. It's a 2-step program, closely followed by a 10-step program.
Solid 10/10.
Yes, 10/10, my favourite amount of anything. Rennie as well, thank you very much for the 14 months during the intro. And El Destructor with the 3 months. That's very kind of you. Holy shit. Well, this is the thing, right? The way I look at it like this is this, TRC, right? If I do load of ones, load of zero intros where I've frozen, forgot my line, gone shit it immediately, Emmett Doran's popped up, but then follow it up with a load of 10s, you average out to around about a 5, and thus, I get to keep my branding. It's fine. 55 inches of goodness. That was my nickname. Sorry. That doesn't even make any sense. I promise this has not got crack in it. No. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's all good. Wide vibes indeed. The widest vibes. How's it going, friends? How are you on this fine morning? Ooh. More about this watch. Oh, it's just a watch Pod got me for Christmas. We just had some of the links taken out so it'd fit on my wrist.
Another
otherwise it was
year
flapping.
over, a new one just begun. Thanks for a year with a lot of fun and look forward to more to come.
I hope so. I'm really hoping that 2023, this isn't biblical, is going to be the year of good vibes. I'm calling it now. Was that fruit pastilles? Yes. It is an entire... What, are you telling me? Are you actually seriously telling me with a straight face that you don't have bedside fruit pastels? Because if so, what are you really doing with it? See, this is what happens when Pog goes away and I'm left to my own devices. Because Pog's going to her parents for a couple of days, so it's just me. It's just me and my own devices, and I've had all the sweets and fizzy drinks, and it's gone to my head. It's good stuff. Hey, it was me. Damn, you've been... Are you drunk? It's just like, must be Saturday. You lose track of days. Bedside Toblerone instead. Also an excellent option. You got to have a bedside something. I've also got bedside sodium bicarbonate eardrops. If anyone's thirsty. I'm just looking at things around me now. It's prop comedy. It's fine. Bedside candy cane. That's good too. You just need a bedside snack, right? Just something, right? Oh, the chaos could be immense, particularly as we've got game. Just as well, there's no like amazing amounts of transfers left to be done because I don't have any money for a start. Otherwise, we just end up buying every single meme signing possible. Mindfog. Ah, yes, Mindfog. Hello, old friend. I'll put this at the start of the VODs because I always have to remember that I was like, if people are going to be watching this on the VOD and I've got something important, I need to mention it at the start of the video, ideally during the just chatting bit, the stalling section. So, obviously, I think this should go that same, but just in case, because when Bill said he was leaving, because I'm assuming he's going to Ipswich today, he said Sunday. There won't be a stream on Sunday because Sunday is New Year's Day. So I think it's New Year's Day. Let me just check. Yes, so Sunday is New Year's Day, so there won't be a stream this weekend. I'll be back on Tuesday, and then we're back into the normal schedule. I'll probably start working on videos again from Wednesday, because I have some plans. Plus, I think I'm really going to dive into Premier League years now, so the videos on YouTube might be a little bit less frequent, just for a little bit while I get Premier League years sorted, because I feel like that requires a lot of extra work, but I think it's going to be fucking sick. I'm so excited about it. Empty house of a New Year weekend. What, for me or for you? Because Pog's coming back on New Year's Eve for me. I was supposed to be picking her up at Vikings, but obviously we're not going to Vikings now, so there you go. When do you play players from Guam? Oh, mate. If only they did. Where's the commitment? I know. Lazy streamer. To be fair, last year, I didn't even stream during Gooch Week at all. I sat there the entire week playing Red Dead Redemption 2. That was my Gooch Week last year. This year, I've decided to just... Honestly, I've really been enjoying this save and enjoying streaming when talking to you lot, so I was just like, I would quite like to stream during those sections. Oh, thank you, Rob. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Don't know house. Me neither, mate. Me neither, bro. Oh, speaking of Nicola Pepe, actually, I've actually put him in the lineup for our first game today because we need to rest players for the AIK game. Well, that's a long sentence. Hello. Big sale. Okay. Brawl Poikina, Monstrous LB. Oh, stop scrolling, Twitch, damn it. 40 million. Holy. Oh, so you actually managed to get a 50% in there. Interesting. Did you have to make many compromises to get that 50%? Because we've really struggled to get any club to agree to it at the moment. On the plus side, it has seemed to have put them off. So no one's come back in for Pereira at all since there was like a bit at the start of the window, and that was it, basically. Northern Mariana player. That's kind of sick. One thing I do find is you often see players... Every year, the game will randomly generate a few players from obscure nationalities just to fill out a couple of national team squads, presumably either for friendlies that have been scheduled by the AI or for like really, really low qualifying rounds, although it's usually nations that aren't part of FIFA. So it'll be people, nations like St. Pierre and Miquelon and stuff. You'll see random, like 3 or 4 players will just generate from that nation. We know it because we used to, actually, that's something we should look at some point. You know, when you do the whole thing where you look at the one international cap below a certain age and it's always obscure nations. Weird. The Gemini... I like the... Is that how Gemini cricket... I love that. The Gemini cricket. Sounds amazing. Sounds like a TV show that would be cancelled immediately. I completely didn't realise it was the last stream of the year. I was just kind of like, hey, it's Thursday. I'm streaming. Lovely old time. No, I prefer Gemini cricket. That sounds amazing, honestly. Seem really keen. That's interesting, actually. Because we really have struggled to do anything like that at the moment. I had a great Christmas, Bear. How was your Christmas? Hope everyone had a good Christmas if you weren't in stream on Tuesday. And if you were as well. That wasn't like a... And fuck you if you were here on Tuesday as well. Hey, gentlemen. Northern Mariana, Wallace and Fortuna, rarity players. Dreadful. Yeah. I think what you really... To get a good player from one of those nations, what you really want is a player who is like... I've completely lost my train of thought. You want a player who's got twin nationality, so he'll be like French and one of these slightly obscure places, but he's never quite good enough to play for France, so often they'll declare for him. Words are really hard. They are extremely hard. I'm going to press the main menu button. It's just, we move. What you want is a decent player. It's true. Truer words have never been spoken. It's all that energy. It's gone. Gemini Cricket. Do you know what it also sounds like, Rob? Gemini Cricket sounds like the name of like a weird, like a knockoff cricket game that was only available on like the Sega Saturn or something. It's Gemini Cricket, or even Sega Genesis. What was a decent streamer? I'm afraid you're in the wrong niche. That's right, I'm throwing everyone under the bus at the same time. If I've been pulled under the bus, I'm taking y'all with me. So yeah, I've already set the lineup up for the next game. We're going to go with Nicola Pepe. I'm never going to get tired of saying that. Just, Gemini Cricket, it does sound like an indie band name too, or like some avant-garde kind of jazz funk trio. I can see it now. I would not listen to them because I can't stand that type of music, but still, let's do that and we move. Kit Basher is available every year because it doesn't require. Pepe's on £1,000 a week. He's on £1,000 a week. What's a funny number I can give Mr. Pepe? How much was it? 74 million that he moved to Arsenal for? Ah, shit. I was going to give him his Arsenal transfer fee as his number, but goddamn Adrian Kapralik. I'm going to give it number 74. Endrick complained at me. He complained. He didn't like the lack of football he was getting. But yeah, the Kit Basher isn't like a... It doesn't have to be updated per se, because it's... The software it goes across versions of FM. Hey, Icarus. Your anime sign. No, the reason we signed him, honestly, in the end was because we wanted him to... It was a meme. It was basically a meme. There I am trying to defend it, but in truth, it was a meme. No one else was picking him up, so we decided, you know what, we'll have him. That, and I was worried about losing Pereira. Speaking of memes, it's Pog. No segue whatsoever on that one. I will get to Adjon Ibrahimovic in a second after we get out of the game. Yeah, the only way that the Kit Basher would stop working is if FM changed that sort of stuff. And they are, to be fair, very good at not changing stuff like that. Because, and I feel like that is a cognizant decision they've made, because they could tweak little bits every year just to make little things look slightly better, but they don't. And I actually kind of appreciate that they do that. Now, part of that could just be that they don't change other stuff too, and it's just caught in the drift. But I'd like to think of it as actually they're like allowing that opportunity to happen. Yeah, Kit Basher is football manager agnostic, much like Nugan, really. I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, Maureen. Damn it, help me out here. I've turned over a new leaf. And I found leaf green underneath. How many Belgians? So we're up to, I think, 5 Belgians now. I mean, as good as Felipe Novak is, and he is, I think, still probably the best of them, I think Flavian Moors is going to give him a run for his money as far as the best Belgian of the bunch. Because he is ridiculous. Oh, my lord, where's our defense gone? Facepack without using a torrent site. Bear in mind we're losing. Bearing in mind, the torrent isn't the problem. I know some people are a bit iffy when it comes to torrents. Torrents themselves are not illegal. Unless you're in a country, maybe there are countries where they actually are, but as far as I know, they're not. It's only the content of the torrent. Like, at the end of the day, torrent is just a peer-to-peer file download. So, the thing you're downloading is not in any way illegal. So, but there are usually other ways. Isn't there a mega one sometimes? Are there actually countries where they're illegal? Okay, I thought we might have had this discussion on stream before, so that's why I was a little bit unsure on that one. Oh, dear. I'm quick leaf. What can I say? It's all that coffee I haven't had yet. Kapralik. Come on, Adrian. Oh, damn it. Yeah, no, I mean, they use torrents for it. It's just... usually there's another option, isn't there? I swear there is. As usual, we've conceded there. To be fair, it was a good goal. There's not much Nwusu could do about that, but I do think he needs replacing. Next transfer window, I think. Or at least next season. I wouldn't mind, after we've got a few league games in, actually looking at our goalkeeping stat breakdown, because I just feel like he can't possibly be doing that well on that. Riviere's kind of struggled through the middle. Wow, we've actually been genuinely bad here. Lots of possession, but no idea. Wouldn't like to lose the title after immediately winning it. Collective noun for multiple Belgians. Ooh. A Waffle House. We've signed a Waffle House. Trying to phone Mr. Video. Yes, I forgot about that, actually. Thank you for reminding me. We are going to try and do that. Should that fail, then we'll just have to kind of suck it up for a little bit. Because obviously with him not being of a certain age like Nwusu, it's going to be a bit of a pain, but there we go. He really does. It's a shame. I think do not let the performances of him in my save put you off from signing him, we, particularly as he's so cheap and it's basically like a win-win for you, we just got an absolutely abysmal role with some of his key attributes that have caused him to just be that, and the injury as well. The low determination, the bad personality caused by that sort of stuff, and the horrible injury he got. It's like a perfect... He basically got John Okoro'd. That being said, John Okoro was at least good before he had that injury. In fact, yeah, exactly. It's just but there are some countries apparently where they are actually genuinely just illegal because people don't understand. Trusting my tips. Unless they're frosted, never touch my tips. Trust my tips. Certainly don't touch my tips. It's terrifying. I don't know. I feel like we might... Would you think we might have got the 29-year-old Hendrick version of Nathaniel Nwusu? We've got the Jeff Hendrick of goalkeepers. How do you get my scouts for a certain nation? Okay, so basically, that's not actually how we done it, RoboDaddy. It sounds weird, but like those players were actually brought to by agent offers. That wasn't with me specifically going to certain countries, and honestly, I would advise against it because we're 2-0 down against Pakshi, and it's Mateusz Kovac as well, our former player who I think is still on loan there. Oh, God. But we're actually losing this game. We're not playing well. That's a nice finish, actually, from Kovac. This is like, we're going to see a lot more of this later down the line in this save, where our players that are on loan scoring against us. It's a great finish, to be fair. Nathaniel can't save... Oh, God. Man couldn't save a Word document. Pepper's going to have a pop at this. So, what I would say is... Obviously, set your scouts up however you like. I don't personally send them anywhere specific. In fact, we've actually got we've got 2 recruitment focuses, and at the moment, we only use those because we've been testing some stuff out. Low ratings of goalkeepers with 7+. You know what, Danny, right? At this point, I might as well give it a crack. Remind me after the match, because there's no point in me doing it now. We have been using it, I think, as a SKD? SKS. To be fair, because I don't really see what we need in him being a... So we might as well give it a crack at this point. I'll try anything to resurrect this man's career. Like, at this point, it's worth a go. The stone is slowly being rolled across the face of his tomb, but right now, I'm going to give him any chance he can to get out of there. Kapralik, give us a chance back into the game. And gone! Oh, my God. Our side is slightly rotated, yeah, because we've got a really important game coming up against AIK midweek. That's, yeah. Oh, good shout, Brazio. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Sorry, my apologies. My throat's a bit funky this morning. I'm blaming the McDonald's I ate last night. Very delicious. Also, by the way, update. Oh my God, we're about to go. We've conceded a 3rd goal. Janos Hahn makes it 3-0 to Pakshi. Good God. Hope you don't want to win the league this year. So, Pog got extra nuggets again. Not even joking. Nugget Boy was back.
You see this?
But, really importantly, I didn't get any extra chicken select. So, Nugget Boy has he's got a type. Vascott, thank you very much for the follow. Anything for every league to look at the non-EU rules? I don't believe so. I was starting to build a spreadsheet, but I got distracted. Imagine that, me distracted. I might return to that. I might return to that in January when I can go to the doctor and see them about this whole ADHD thing. Another poor performance from our goalkeeper. To be fair, we've been shit in general today. It's not entirely on him, but it also is somewhat on him. Nicola Pepe's had a dreadful debut. Imagine. Things that have surprised everyone. I returned to being distracted. Oh, he does. He apparently wants a piece of that. And I'm like, you know what? For the right price. Average wage of 9k a week. Jesus Christ. Yeah. We got a bit lucky. So bear in mind, most of the Senegalese signings that we made in that period were actually suggestions from chat rather than ones I found specifically. The Colombian guys were all agent offers, which is why I feel like it's super important. But part of the reason we got those agent offers, look at the match momentum. I love that they scored as well when we were in a period of momentum against run of play and whatnot. Is you have to have your database set up in a certain way, because I think part of the reason we got so many of those Colombian lads is because of having all those players on in the game, and their agents were like, these guys don't have clubs soon. We're desperately going to try and find them one, basically. It is the last stream of 22, not FM 22. Goddamn. Yeah, I'm starting to understand that a lot more now. I blame Nicola Pepe and Nathaniel Nwusu, who's on a 6.1. I don't even think we got the wish.com version, but we can see this one too now. Well, he did save that, but almost through pure dumb luck. I've never seen he actually got a rating downgrade for that. The game was like, that save was so shit, buddy. He's on a 6 today. Right, can he even catch it? Did that require a dive? Do it for the nugs! You heard it here first. Pog is a chicken nugget prostitute. This just in. Nugget boy. Oh, Cronus is in. Go on, Raymond. And why doesn't my goalkeeper do that? Like, I want a magnetic goalkeeper, damn it. Right, another chart. Oh, dear. Oh, this is an embarrassing defeat. Bear in mind, these guys were newly promoted last season, so this is a really bad defeat. Why are they making 3 subs now? Oh, they're taking off Booty just to rub it in. Work purpose in Hungary. No, in Hungary, you basically just need, like, a decent amount of potential, a vibe and a dream. There's no work purpose in Hungary, no. It's kind of just chill. That's why I like it. It's the Pepe effect. Now, who played worse? Was it Pepe or Unwusu? It was actually Arietta. He was the worst. Good, sweet Mike. Ironically, going forward in terms of creation, we weren't even that bad, but we still were. Bye-bye, War Manifests! After all these years, we knew it was coming. That was shocking. But it was quite fun to see our former player. I think he is still on loan from us at the moment. Right. I'll quickly do those lookups, but actually, no, before that. We're going to make him just go. We're going to give him the most basic of jobs. You go, you keep goal. This is your job. Also, I want to just check. So we have got those on the other. This is primary now, yeah? But I have got play for set pieces on these, haven't I? Yes. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's just have a little look. There might not be enough games played yet to see if this is... Surely fucking not. Surely not. Surely that must be coincidence. We did that as a joke. I think... Alright, to catch you up if you missed this. I'll get to the lookups in a sec. I apologize for that. I can't believe this. So basically, you've all been there, right? You're doing really, really well, and you're scoring loads of goals from set pieces because you've got good corners or whatever. But the board will have put this thing that says make the most of set pieces, right? Last year, we scored 16 goals from corners and led the league in set piece conversions, right? By a considerable margin. We failed this. The reason we failed this is because we didn't specifically have play for set pieces switched on in our tactic. So, we thought, wouldn't it be funny if our 2 other tactics that we don't use but still have trained, if we turned on play for set pieces in those tactics to see if, I don't know, it would work. At the moment, it does appear to be working. We'll obviously check back later because this could just be because it's early in the season or whatever. But that is fascinating. How many set piece goals have we scored in the first 2 games? I'm curious. Now, obviously, this doesn't just count for the league. It counts for Europe as well, I suspect. 2 goals from corner. 1. To be fair, we do lead the league in corner goals. With 1. Let yourself call a cheater in the corner. Oh, mate. I don't need to make a YouTube video for that. I just have to stream long enough. Eventually it will happen. Broken clock and all that. Right, let's do some lookups. Right then. I must say, shit like that actually really doesn't affect me anymore. I used to care loads about that when I was doing YouTube videos back in the day, and that was my only output, because there was sort of no way that you could really prove otherwise a lot of the time when people could say shit like that. That is probably a TikTok worthy, yeah. So this is Arijon Ibrahimovic. One time, I shit you not, there was this weird glitch on previous FMs where sometimes, you know the manager movement screen on the right-hand side? Sometimes it would show that managers being sacked and stuff, but sometimes it would also randomly like not show them and then re-show them later. And so I was just going through a random video or whatever, and someone was like, well, you've clearly save scummed here because this manager was sacked and then 3 days later he wasn't sacked. Obviously he was still sacked, it was just missing from that menu because then it came back later. And this person wrote this whole essay about it. This was like years ago. And I was like, right, okay, what do I have to do to prove this? So I literally went in, recorded like a little video showing that was exactly what would happen, and like show when they were sacked and everything, then posted it as an unlisted video to this person. Was like, right, because that's the only thing you could do back then, because I just wasn't having that. I used to hate that shit. The worst thing was as well, there would have been no games in that period that they claimed saves coming as well. Like nothing had actually happened in that period. It was like a 3-day game break in the middle of the week, so that no matches had happened, which is the dumbest thing about it as well. But yeah, you got him at Wisła Krakow. Holy shit! Wait, in 2024 was he like released by Liverpool or something? That's kind of mad. Oh, he's very good. Let's check out. Hopefully I can spell this right. There's a lot of I's and L's. Ilej. Oh, hello. Man's gone for the reversal. You'll have to see it. Oh, whole stream is pre-recorded. God, does anyone remember where the is this pre-recorded memes came from? Because that was an old school one. So Boulder Star Ilej actually plays for wait, are they a lower league side? He was at Budapest at the start of the thing, but now he's gone to Nojkanica, who are just a lower league side. That's a strange one. I'm curious, actually. Witters. How? Oh, sorry, Witters. Do you know this guy? Maybe. I'm just. It's an interesting lookup. Is all I'm saying. Yeah, it actually worked, Bratsy. Well, sorry. We think it might have worked because we've had it on at the start of the season, and it has now said please. Oh, he's your mate. That's awesome. Well, big up him. So I take it he's in like the Budapest youth squad these days, in real life, that is. I just had a very eccentric goalkeeper for the excitement. I get all the excitement I need from having a lovely chat. That, and if that clips from the last FM's anything to go by, I got all my excitement by just having a goalkeeper on defend. If you recall what happened, what was it? I lost my shit at Luben Mihov that one time. Like, my voice has never sounded so strained. This is a stream. Oh, this is a brook. It's a babbling brook. Mostly I'm the one doing the babbling. But you wouldn't be here if you didn't like it. Unless you're Rob. Zalan Vansa of Lommel. Oh, I know. Yeah, I remember him. Actually, he's quite decent, isn't he? 3k a week. Obviously, way beyond us because of... Oh, he was a former MTK player as well. Good pronunciation of what in particular? Sorry, of Hungarian names. But firstly, I don't think they are that good. They're getting better, I would say. I'll ask Dressage Guy next time he's in. I'm trying to... Basically, whenever I do a new save in a new nation, I always want to try to learn how to pronounce the names correctly. Because, one, it's fun, and I'm an absolute anorak that enjoys learning things like that, right? And it makes my English worse. It's kind of like when you train a right winger on the left and they forget how to play on the right. Oh, dear. Oh, so that 2.6 million, actually. You know what? That's not bad money. I think MTK did a right out of that deal. Jordan Tunnicliffe. Oh, no, I was thinking of Ryan Tunnicliffe. Is he related? Former Fulham legend. 69-day streak on Duolingo. Hell yeah. I'm on a 330-day streak on Kindle at the moment, which is, I'll take that. But no, congratulations. That's awesome. I think I got up to like a 50-day streak on Duolingo before I went to Norway for a bit. Is that Crawley badge? Yeah, okay. For a second I thought it was a Southampton kit. He's actually pretty good. Oh, 31. Well, it's been around a little bit. Oh, West Brom, but Stallybridge Celtic. Celtic? Celtic. Stallybridge Celtic, chat. Sutton Coldfield. Just, what a place. It just sounds depressing. I don't know why, but I think it's just the cold field. It just sounds sad. Don't know why. It's not so much if chat gets on my back about pronunciations, as you know, and obviously I know you're not saying that. I actually like it when people correct my pronunciations, as you know, because it gets to say them right. It's when you'll get someone who, when you're saying it 99.9% correctly, and they're still pestering you about that 0.1%, that's when it's just like, come on, you know what I'm trying to do. Give me a break. It's not a native language type of thing. That's when we hit the MC Voldemort, wiki wah. the boy who lived. It's 22, what, the guy from Crawley? Or not Crawley, rather. Here's 2012 to 2013. Ah, yes! He moved on a free to nobody. Didn't play for, like, Bury, by any chance, did he? Or would that still show up? So, HD, we have, like, a player lookup thing for players just to allow us to keep things moving. I hope that's all right. Speak words right. No, Rob, damn it. I'm going to start calling you resilient. Wank. Safe. Ah, dear. Previous message. Let's have a look. Briefed in the Nike Academy. Oh, I see. That would make sense, actually. The team who must not be... Along with FC Voldemort. That's kind of cool, actually. I guess it's because they're just not in the game for obvious reasons. Because they're not actually an actual football team, are they? So.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
Junior Firpo signed for... Incredibly signed for Club America. HG, thank you for the follow. And someone has got you a lookup. I think I recognise this name. Isn't this the... Ah. Is he just called Muenta? Or do I need to have a little bit more information? Because there's 255 people that come up when I type that in. Yeah, I'm going to need a bit more information, HG. Like a first name or like a nationality. Yeah, I thought it was the Thai guy. That's what came to mind initially. Sorry, FM, are we all right here? Hang on. Right, let me just sort this by right, so Chile, Colombia. Okay, there we go. Okay, that didn't sort properly the first time. That was weird. Oh, of course, because Spain is in there because it's sorting by the actual name and not the abbreviated name. This guy here? Oh, there was a letter missing. Right, okay, that's my bad. It's my bad, I typed it wrong. Savitsky, I actually don't, because FM13 was the first FM I ever bought, and FM14 was the first time I ever made content, so I wasn't really taking it that seriously until FM25, probably. Lord Loftus, thank you very much for the Prime. Preemptive sub-hype. And preemptive turning off my Facebook Messenger in the background. Sorry, chatto. Also, yeah, thank you for checking on Mikey, on Viking, Mikey. I haven't heard from him in a while. You wouldn't like me if I took it seriously, trust me. That'd be boring as sin. And I can anticipate your next message of course, this is boring as sin. You're boring. You're predictable, Rob. Damn it. Yeah, he's a good, decent player. There's actually some really decent Thai players around. Ninja Penguino, how's it going? Did I do with them all there? Oh no, we've got Savitsky. Oh, and Jim Bowen. Man's really good at shooting. Always hits the bullseye. Can I interest you in Juan Jordan? 50k a week? Good lord. I'll be damned. You ever used downloaded databases? Yeah. I mean, not for a little while because I haven't had a reason to per se, but yeah, I mean, there's some really good ones out there. I just haven't had a purpose for one just yet. I'll refund your points on Jim Bowen. Pavel Savitsky. Where is he at? Where is he these days? Oh dear. Wow, he really has Neman Grodno. Thing about him, right, is he never lived up to the hype, did he? Like, not even a little bit. He's literally played in Belarus his entire career other than 2 loan spells at Yelowonia Białystok, who I'm sure I've just butchered the name of there. But, wow. Bizarre. He just never really got anything going, did he? Don't know, Pips. No, honestly, Rob, it hasn't. Not only that, I've also implemented it on... I also found another bug, by the way. I also implemented it on our under-19 squad, and it seems to help with them as well. One thing I will find kind of weird, though, I don't think this is a skin thing. I'm fairly certain this is just another bug, right? I'm not going to press it because it'll actually muck with it again, right? But if you go to training for your... This might work for the other squads as well. One of the things I was doing was, like... So, you know, you can copy, and then I was just hitting paste, right? If you go to a new month and hit paste at the very top one, obviously I can't do it here, it will randomly change the month you're in down here to one of the previous months, but not update up here. So you're actually not having it updating. It's just completely glitched. Try it at your own risk, is all I'll say. But yeah, we've been trying it on our... that's why this is all, like, modified, because it's actually been copy and pasted, but yeah, bizarre. And some of them I think are still missing, actually. Just, oh, it's because there's a game there, innit? Yeah, Rugo were... They had, like... Didn't they have, like, 20 youth recruitment or some shit? It was mad. Santiago Munoz. God, did everyone just get channel points for Christmas? Oh, which one? I'm guessing it's this guy here, yes. Yeah, that dude... I remember there was a... God, who was it? There was a streamer... or a YouTuber that was doing a save with them. I can't remember who it was. Savage FM, I think. Does anyone remember Savage FM? I don't think it's a skin issue, Saz. I mean, it might be, for all I know. Yeah, so basically, PMOC, I didn't realise that either until I got sick of putting them in earlier, and I noticed the copy and paste again. I went, oh, careful though, it's a little bit broken. Of course it is. I shouldn't have to warn you about that.
Oh my God, an insane goal! I've just seen the most insane goal!
Wanted to share the love with my favorite streamer. Obviously, if my wife asks where the money has gone, I'll have to tell her he spent it on narcotic hookers, as that is far less embarrassing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what narcotic hookers is because Matthias butchered the pronunciation so badly. Holy shit, Millennium, thank you for the donation. That's insanely nice of you, mate. So unbearably nice, as I was saying the other day. Holy shit, I do not deserve that. Thank you, though. We won't tell Mrs. Millennium. Otherwise, she'll become a Millennium Falcon. Apricot custard, maybe. Narcotics and hookers? It could be anything, honestly. It's the beauty with us not being able to see what it actually says. Unlike radio stations, agreed, Melbourne. In fact, I would honestly advise you this. If you are planning on starting any kind of FM content, don't put FM at the end of your name. I know you might think that it's a good idea. I promise you, it's not. It's so much better for branding if you just have a name that could stand out by itself. It's just a much better idea to just go with that. It'll have a little boost at the beginning because people will sort of know what the content is, but beyond that, there's really no gain to it at all. That's obviously just my opinion, but I would, yeah. Auntie Corrich. I prefer Uncle Corrich, really. Shopping for a gopping kit. Oh, God. Bay, where's Bay at when you need him? Imagine SYCFM. It's just too much, isn't it? It's just way too many. So, Auntie Corrich. Oh, we looked at Auntie Corrich before. I remember that face. Look at this big string. Well, big in width, maybe. Twitch stream. You could definitely do that, Hadrian. Honestly, that would be quite good. You go into the full meta. It's like when you're playing like Rocket League or whatever. And that's exactly what I was thinking, Prince. Genuinely. Do you know what he has? Protagonist in a film made in the 1960s kind of vibe. Do you know what? I feel like he could have been in Greece. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So girthy. Whoa. Iron Owl FM. Yeah, Iron Owl is such a better name than Iron Owl FM, if that's what you're using, honestly. It's way more, like, brandable. What a great surname. Henry Kumwenda, although he does not appear to be in my database, sadly, Mikes. I do apologise for that. Just make sure I haven't... Yeah, unfortunately, he's not in my database, which is weird. That means he must be playing outside the top flight, or at the start of a game anyway. Villasanti. There is Gremio. He looks like he's got the same lighting setup as I do. As you're leaving KFC, no, wait, do you watch my streams at KFC? I kind of like that. Could you get me some popcorn chicken while you're there? Now, you see this all the time when you're playing Rocket League. You'll always see, like, you'll come up against people with... I imagine this happens in pretty much any game with an online player setup, but you'll always see people with, like, TTV after their name. And something Viking and I always do is if we see someone like that, we'll always try to load their stream up in the background while we're playing. Not to be toxic or anything like that, so that if we win or lose, we'll, like, go in and, like, say GG in their chat just because it's nice. Unless they're dicks, in which case we'll go in and say GG in their chat and then they get real awkward. You're right, this stream is not sponsored by KFC. I haven't worn any of my KFC merch in a while now. Isn't it a real player? Just... Is he Paraguayan? That's kind of sick, actually. Yeah, he's very good. And plays for did play for Cerro Porteño as well. The former home of Fernando Ovalar. Let's be honest, he probably still lives there. Oh. And... Oh, Ethan Laidlaw. We had him on loan at Treaty United, didn't we? I remember now. Because he was actually rubbish. But that might just be because he wasn't ready to be good yet. Nope. Where is the picture? Oh, one of the things Pog got me for Christmas, by the way, is... Do you remember 2 years ago? Most of you probably won't, but you never know. The whole read the note thing. When Townicus bought me that World's Okayest streamer mug. So it broke many months ago. And Pog bought me a brand new one for Christmas. So I do now have a brand new World's Okayest streamer. Also, she made it somehow more janky by using Comic Sans on the World's Okayest streamer part. So there's that. Yeah, we can't see much about Ethan Laidlaw, unfortunately, because we don't have a lot of knowledge of Scotland, apparently. Yeah, it was, Otto. There's nothing I could do about it. The note. Oh. That was such a vibe. I was so lost for so long. They've depressed Fernando Ovalar, innit? He needs to get some help. I hope he can turn it around. Ida's another one. I've had Adam. I think I had Adam Ida at Stockport, maybe? It was on loan from Norwich City, I think. Did I read the note this time? I didn't, but I do still have the note from Townicus pinned to my wall above stream. So if you see this, then there you go. It's a pride of place amongst the random stuff, along with the random newspaper thing that Mike made me. That's just pinned up behind the camera as well. It's very, very dusty indeed. I think you'd get genuinely ill if you were to inhale a little bit too close to that. Get rid of that. Guess I have to eat it. Do you know what? I'm happy that one of us gets to enjoy it. Penguinio. That's fire. I'm so sad that I'm missing out on KFC as well. On evaluation of the player. Okay, let's try him again. Now, the problem is he turned down a bid. Doesn't have any interest in moving. Wait, didn't he say he wanted a loan? Alright. We'll try again. He turned down the loan to Mezhkovich. That was the issue. Notebook was a horror movie for me. I actually didn't mind the Notebook, honestly. You know I love me that type of film. Actually, not so much that type of film per se. Perot showing please in progress. Damn right. Still no bids on him. It's mad. Okay. Ferencváros loaning Alvaro Fernandez from Manchester United. Ferencváros just loading players from Man United. They've not got like an affiliate agreement, do they? Nope. This is amazing. They're actually unironically loading players from Man United. This is exactly what I wanted. He's very good as well. I'm loving so much about the way that Hungarian sides are doing their transfer business in this save. It makes me think that... I honestly think that the SI might have genuinely made some changes. Oh, yes, please. Derek Osei to Honvéd. Honvéd, by the way, this is the ultimate, like, return to form. They're completing their villain arc to being... back to being good again. Since their relegation with their new manager, they've been taking loads of loans from us. It's awesome. I might just wait till they're done, actually. It feels like SI have definitely changed some of the stuff in the background. Either that or it's just because of the transfer preferences. But I'm gonna... Oh, my lord. 50 quid, though. That's just... That's a... It's not even that... It's got... I do kind of like the message behind it, but Jesus. Viking! How's it going? How are you feeling? Oh, dear. Novak's making good progress. Excelente. I just love these arrows, man. He's just so good. His trading is so good. Measure improvement. I don't know if they actually have done that, bear in mind. I'm just completely like winging it here. Is it Fringe player too low playing time? For who? Who am I looking at here? Oh, for Osei. Honestly, I often find that getting them out on loan is the main thing. And if they don't play enough, then I can just bring them back. So I'd rather... what I've often noticed is that when you get them out on loan, they tend to play more than that anyway. So it's okay. And if he doesn't, then we can just bring him back again. We're live. Email feud with work. Are you sending them like your daily COVID tests? So basically, right, this was our plan when Viking initially got COVID. And we worked this out. And if you haven't listened to us, this is your fault. We were like, all you need to do, get 7 COVID tests, take them all now, in different rooms of your house with like random different settings and lighting. Then you've got one image for each day. Change the metadata on the photo. Check the messenger chat. Oh, God. Okay, I'll report back, chat. 1 sec. I had to close it because... let's see. He's done exactly that! It's just a big, like, image bank of different pictures of COVID tests with different lighting stuff. I rate that massively. That's superb. You got to make the most of it, right? Oh, dearie me. Oh, dear. The playlist. What was that? Someone recommended me something the other day and I've completely forgotten what it was. This is where we find out all the people that work at the same place all just happen to be viewers. The COVID advocate, it looks exactly like that, yeah. Oh, dear. So, it's so annoying that we got... I think we could have taken Bodder. Because we did bloody well against Ludogorets. If it wasn't for that red card, we'd have been fine. I think, anyway. We're not going to touch this now, are we? Because we can't. But yeah, that's the pro strat. If you got COVID, might as well make the most of it. To be fair, he'd probably still be testing positive anyway, but leave out Arietta. We knew this. They want Sagdal. No? It's like a starting right back. Also, starting right backs would be a squad player for you. Are we that bad? Are we just shit now? Any freebies? Hello, someone called Simi. What a brilliant name. Giuliano Simeone Baldini. Also, by the way, he's really good. Won't probably sign for any of these clubs. Oh, there's Landing Badgie. Wow, yeah, he's just not that good, is he? I mean, he is, but I don't think he's that good. Still better than what we have, obviously. Any interesting ones in here? Ribamar. Love it. So there you go. I don't know, doesn't he have a different name? I'm liking the ambition from Honved. I feel like if they came back up, they might be back into a title race again. Is he Liberian? Yes. I love the variations in our like the nationalities we're getting in here, but it isn't looking like there's much. Oh no, this is just random. I suppose fodder would be a bit harsh, but also fodder. Yeah, Giovanni. It could have more sons, I suppose. This is always an option. As Genghis Khan has showed, there's always a possibility for more sons. And daughters, because the man was not specific. Let's just check. Oh shit, he is! That is his... it is his son. In fact, he's got Gianluca Simeone and Giovanni Simeone. Which one's the one at Napoli? Then there's also this chappy here. So yeah, that is his... Actually, is his son. He loves the G. He's just like saying GG. Oh, here we go. I need to have one son. God, imagine if they all became managers. That would be terrifying. Right, okay, let's get rid of this and sort out a new lineup. Pereira and Gom, Kapralic. No. Kapralic indeed. Diaz and Effie. Bosancic. Why is that a thing that they keep trying to do? Ah. Wait, is Arietta suspended? Not Arietta, sorry. Sagdal. He must be. Well, shit. And no Radilic either. Maybe he's injured. Shit, that's not going to be ideal then. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have left out Arietta. Novak, in you come. We've actually done that, Brazio. You'll notice here that we've changed it to GD. We're going to try that out for today, although admittedly, I feel like having Bosancic at right back is certainly going to do him no favours. Rest of that team is pretty alright, I would say. Shy Guy... Hang on. Shy Guy... I... Bear. That was a really tough one to say. Thank you very much for the follow. And, Totally Toet. No. Tuli Toot? Might be Dutch. I'm just making sure. Thank you for the follow, though. Fighting on the touchline. I'd be well up for that, actually, now. Now I think about it. Right. Fuck it. We'll just... Oh, they've still got John Guidetti. The question is which Guidetti we're going to get. Competent right back. Noj, yeah. Like Sombor. The problem is that he's got no right foot. The question is who would even put there? What about Vaconyi? I mean, he is woeful. Actually, the thing about Vaconyi is that he is woeful, but he is quick at least. And he doesn't play very often. So maybe just getting him the ability to play right back. I'll just train him as a wing back because that's the role he'd play, even though I just want him to kind of have a bit of familiarity there, honestly. We are playing AIK for the second season in a row. We're playing AIK, which is really odd. It's also worth bearing in mind that we're in action. Ferencvaros are in action as well against Slovan Bratislava, and Molfehova are playing in the Europa Conference League too. So we've actually got 3 potential teams to qualify. And if both us and Ferencvaros lose, we'd go down into the Conference League anyway. So the bare minimum, we're going to have 2 sides in the conference. The worst case scenario is 2 sides in the Conference League. And I tell you what, that ain't that bad at all. In a way, that might actually be better to have 3 sides in the Conference League. Potentially. Extra player on the bench, do they? I think it's that we only had 11 players on our bench, perhaps. Because we have so many injuries and suspensions that we haven't got enough players to fill the bench, I don't think. I've missed this sound. Whoa. Ooh, ignore the burp. Remind me to have a look at that, Adrian, when we get to the next round of whatever. Because, like, we're going to be in the next round of something. So, you're right. I think we should register a new one. The skin, Adad, is Saz23. If you do !skin in chat, someone will have already done it by the time I finish this sentence, and there it is. You'll find a download link to it. And I still haven't actually... Is it doubled up? Oh, no, it's not. Saz keeps pestering me to put the put my link in the command as well, and I might do that at some point. And Dad, thank you very much for the following. For the following? There's a Guidetti song. Is it about missing lots? It's the first time we've played in the Europa League, isn't it? Exciting times. Right, let's go. Let's actually play well, maybe. Right, I want Europa League on that one, so we can keep an eye on this game here, and I want Conference League, unless they're at a different time, which they're not. Lovely. And Molfehvar were playing Cups. Sick. I'm sure we... Did we actually get a good right back in there? I think we've got... There's Yepes. Or, yeah, we've got that guy in the first intake, I think. There's a couple of players knocking about. I think he might be on loan, though. That definitely worth a go. As Jarju is booked after... He's already on a booking, which is less than ideal. Pereira. Ah. Oh, Christmas Quiz was super fun. Like, really, really fun, honestly. I hope people enjoyed it as much as I did. It was mad. It was just a slight, slightly different vibe. Nice to see Effie getting on the ball as much as he is as well. He looks really confident. Oh, hang on. Let's slip it through. Pereira. It's not bad. Novak. 1-0. Lovely. Oh, I was offside? Is it? Maybe? What set piecery? I've just got basic kind of near post corners. Kind of copied a lot of my setup from the previous years, honestly. Is that going to be given? Yes, it is. Come on, we lead in Sweden. And that's another assist with a header from Felipe Novak. That's why he's so damn good. Look at this ball here from Pereira as well. But Novak is so good at that one particular thing. Lovely little scissor kick there from Ngom. Another goal for him. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to play it, Mailman, because of copyright. But if anyone's interested. Right. Oh, I'd love it if they could fix these. I realise this is totally out of Saz's remit. Just have it so that they stay. Just be so awesome. Ah, shit. Here we go. Hussein with the ball in. We've been kind of sussy from... And there's another one. We've been a bit sussy from the back posts of corners. I want to have a look at who's actually defending the back posts, because that seems to be where we're conceding a lot of goals. We conceded one against Ludogorets through that exact same thing, and it's... Was that Guidetti that just won a header from a corner? Yeah, it was. Am I from Hungary? I am not from Hungary. We'll have a look at this properly afterwards, but I just want to see. 6'3". Yeah, I might swap you over, honestly. We actually do lack a bit of height in this squad in general. Actually, wait, no. For the moment, I'll swap these two over just for this game, but we want to have a look at that, so we've got our tall guy at the back. Just look. Trust me, I don't. I'm well fed. Yeah, so Ngom, we're kind of getting the benefits of shadow strikeriness with him. Good save. Really good save from Nwusu, without actually having to play him there, which is kind of good. Yeah, it is the John Guidetti of Manchester City and I think Burnley at 1.2. The bottom three here. Oh, here we go. And die. Cuts back inside. This is nice, really nice football on the edge of the area here. Ball in. Novak! Oh, he should have done better. Yeah, that's the thing. It's Jarji, you're right. Who has okay jumping reach, but he can't actually, as you say, win a header because he's only got 6 heading. That would explain a lot, actually. It's one of these days where I really feel like we miss Radelic as well, who I still don't understand why he isn't available today. I'm assuming it's an injury or a suspension. And as usual, let's set this back again. 2-0 to Slovan Bratislava. Really? That's disappointing. And, of course, now we can't see on this one. But you're right, the goalkeeper's had a good first half. That's so bizarre. Do you think that the... All right, here's a theory now that we're... Obviously, small sample size, right? Maybe the sweeper keeper is affecting their positioning. And obviously, you think, well, why would that affect them being able to save a shot? But I wonder if that means that they're standing in weird positions in the match engine. As a result, the shots are being taken at odd angles to them, and it's thus stopping them from saving them as regularly. It could be as simple as something like that, honestly. So, right, what was this? Expand the panels on the commentary screens. Well, I'll be fucking damned. Let me just get MTK ones in here. Doesn't fix it entirely, but it sure helps. Or does it? Oh, please don't tell me that it's just going to cut them off differently. Imagine. Effective rating. But the thing is, one thing I've noticed about it, they weren't saving shots specifically. So it wasn't even purely down to the fact, like, I would attribute some of it to that potentially, yes, but it's he just wasn't saving anything, and I don't think it could be entirely down to like passing and stuff as to why. I think it's just a case of it might be that it does give him a weird positioning, so it makes him stand in strange places, and as a result, he's not in a position to save the shots as frequently or something. Oh, that's a dangerous pass. But hey, maybe this is the moment that he turns it around for us. Great ball through. Abduholikov's in, and he's scored. That might be offside. I don't know. That one I think was offside. I know he had his hand in the air, but he looked a little offside in that case. Then again, all the defenders have got their hands up as well. And it's awarded. Never mind. It's 2-1 to MTK. Lovely ball through from whoever that was. Was that Moores? No? Was it Novak? No, it was Diaz. Of course it was. Juan Pablo. Flag is down though. Yeah, but we've had goals called offside when the flag's down as well, which is weird. In fact, we had a goal disallowed while the linesman never raised his flag and the goal was still disallowed. So 2-0 there. Molfehavar 0-0. 1-0. Kodro scored for him. Good news. If we actually came to Sweden and won, I'd be very impressed with the lads. And Wusu was on a 7. I don't know what more you want, really. Not a lot he could have done about the goal either. Tracks more than... fair one. Anything that gives us a little clue is always good. This feels like a mistake incoming. Okay, no. Usually when the ball is played weirdly like that, it usually means a mistake's incoming. Right, Jarju just gets out of the air. Yes, nice. Down to Effie. How's Effie done today? Average. In fact, he's been a bit below par, but I still kind of like him on the ball. He looks really good on the ball, does Effie. And I think just his, like, being so young probably isn't helping him there. But whenever he gets the ball, I always feel like he's about to make something happen. He just looks really dynamic. Oh, God. DJ Muir, thank you very much for the 5 months as I knock on all the bloody wood there. You'd never want to be dynamic. This is the problem, chat. I triggered the FM word. Dynamic. I shouldn't have said the word. That's the worst thing you could say during an FM match is dynamic. Right, he's not going to do anything dynamic now. He's just going to be good. That's my next plan for him. Because that's going to have cost him rating. Removing signals. To be fair, I'm glad of that. You shouldn't know if the goal's going to be given offside or not before it happens, right? You should definitely be... That should always be a mystery, if you like. Hussein. Okay, right. We've got bodies around this. This should be okay. Gudetti's making a good run here, though. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's a great pass. Really good. Nothing to keep it do about that. Stranagord at the back post. It's a great ball in. That was just bad from us in general. I don't think the Wusu could be blamed for that. In fact, he literally can't. The game do be listening. I don't think that's really that much of an issue. Like, we've not been that good in this game. Got body seat. Yeah, I need to just not speak. If I speak, I'm in trouble. Effie has had a poor day, admittedly. After all that praise I just heaped on him. Novak's been good. We'll ignore this for a second because that's obviously not actually that relevant. We'll get off... we'll get Kapralik on for a bit too. Maybe Lark. But Sanchez, despite not playing, despite not being a right back, is actually done all right. SecondYellowCard. Fired up and having a good game. Bobby's on a goal. I don't want to change too much, honestly. I think, well, honestly, coming here and getting a 2-2 draw, if we were to get it, would actually be an alright result for us, to be fair. Oh, bit of space for Diaz now. This is more like it. This is better. Los Sanchez, here we go. Let's see what Felipe can do. The Belgian magician. What a pass. And it's through and it's a goal. It's 3-2. And surely that can't be offside. Right? Unless the initial pass was offside. I think it's just going to check every single goal now. That one looked onside to me. What? Oh, and Gon was offside. Okay. Oh, my lord. That was tighter than a duck's arsehole. That was a very squeaky one. As far as going to go back. Hey, Siskers. Yeah, if only there was 2 away goals and we lost the ball again. Right, get to that. There we go. Well done, Diaz. Oh, come on. Not twice in a row. Why are they doing that? Just, why are they trying to turn around with the ball there when they could just keep going the same direction? It's like it's trying to give them a goal here. Right, good header. Never mind. The same animation twice in a row to give the ball away. Good. That's just awesome, isn't it? I love that. I do love seeing that. That's a bit FM20, that actually. Back when players would constantly win the ball, but they'd spin in a way where they would immediately lose the ball, and which sort of happened twice in one move. How do you know about ducks? I'm a duck expert, mate. This is what you get for mocking John Guidetti, innit? We've got to stop doing that. Molfehev are at least doing a good. Ferencváros are back a level in their game. Looks like we're going to lose here in Sweden. That's kind of shit. And also, I would say valid. Like, we've not been that good in this game. Still annoying, though. Yeah, hopefully we'll get 5.8 John Guidetti next game. That's our only hope now. Since when are you playing FM? 2013. Okay, so other than our results, the others were all right. That was shit. Alusi said, okay, cool. Please take them. No, oh, Novak's going to be suspended for the second leg. Great. What does that do for coefficients? What are we up to now? 2.5. Nice. We're coming. Like, worst case scenario, we end up in the Conference League again, which is certainly not the end of the world. It's just a little bit annoying. Right, okay. I wanted to just look at the set piece setup defensively, because I think that's definitely an area of concern for me. Given that is Moses Jarju. I'd much rather have... Hang on. Who is this player? Is that the CR? CL. No, I think it's actually fine. It's just I don't want to put Jarju on the left side of our defense. That's actually what the issue is for me. That's normally where Radelic would be. Or Bosancic. The issue is that Moses played in that game, and that's... Yeah. I have to remember not to put Moses on the left side of our defense. Because that's actually what's caused the problem there. Oh, yeah. Youth can take right backs. Let's see. So we've got options. Obviously, we've got Sagdal. We've got Bents Verheer. Lacks speed, but I'll tell you what, right? He's not awful, is he? And then there's also Daniel Yepes, who has a bit more speed, but lacks any real quality beyond that. And obviously you've got Radelic, but you don't really want to put him there. I think you're right. He could do a job. There's also Cleo, but Cleo! So who would we go? I think we'd go with Bents, right? Which means I'm going to move him to the senior squad for the moment, just so we've got him available. Wants to leave. Well, then leave. Panache, buddy. Loan first of all. I think I've already tried this, but I'll do it again because I don't want to fail this stupid promise that doesn't work properly. So we'll try and loan him again. I think you just have to do it a few times. Made to loan him out. Wait, hang on. You want to be sold and loaned out? Which is it? Fuck it. We'll just offer you out to anybody. That'll hopefully do it. Yeah, we won't have to register him or anything like that. So he's rejected another loan because he's a moron. Vital out to go out on loan. I guess, if you want. Last Jarju first, obviously. One of these days he's bound to do something correct. Nope, not today. Fine, fuck it. You want to go out on loan? That's all cool. I think I'm going to stop trying to convince him these days and just sort of be like, you know what, fuck it. If you want to go out on loan, you can go out on loan. But you're going out on loan to Hungary, so enjoy. I think he's another one that's upset about the lack of... Not even lack of football. I think it was the... So they've all declined to make offers. Cool. How's that do for the promises? Pleased at being promised the loan. Well, I mean, no one wants you, buddy. But I'm going to make sure I put as much effort in as I can to try and get those guys out on loan. Vital is not wanted by anyone. He's not wanted by anyone. We'll have to wait till the next day and try again. Sell on a loan back. Probably. What save is this? This is MTK Budapest of Hungary. Low adapter. It could be, yeah. Any affiliates, they can still say no, unfortunately. We tried this before. So when you try to send them to an affiliate side, they still have the ability to turn them down, which sort of defeats the point of the agreement. But yeah, you can't actually just force them out there. I tried that with Panache last time. But he just turned it down. Yes, it's the Endrick. It's the Brazilian Endrick. No offers for Panache. Wage demands. Well, okay, let's see if I can persuade him then. Ready to leave, so I get on it. Well, then go, Panache. Expect to be loaned out. I love how he expects to be loaned out and sold at the same time. Just do one of the two things, Panache. Either is fine. Dealer's choice. And he probably does, right? Oh, hello. Any... Okay, a name I didn't recognize. Oh, he's at PSV, though. 27 recommendations. God damn. Any cheapy boys? Papa and Bay. Massive club or really small sub? I have no interest in sides with massive clubs. Half star at 2025. Oh, it's just with like randomized PA and stuff, you just get some like really bad rolls sometimes, and unfortunately he's just a bit naff. It's just one of those things. You just we got bad RNG on him. 8-heading. Yeah, I don't think he's great. Plus he costs money. We don't have it. I must talk to someone about that particular bug, because that's a little bit annoying. I have to remember. I was thinking the other day, I was like, I need to talk to someone about a bug, and I can't remember what bug it was. It was that. So this is the goalkeeper guy, but the problem is he's actually pretty decent, but what's the injury? Fractured wrist. Yeah, you don't want that. It's bad for a keeper. Plus, plays the PSV. It's kind of done for us there. What's the bug? So basically, if you're on a recruitment focus here, and say you're looking at a completed assignment. Oh, fuck. If you then click back, it then takes you back to the active recruitment focuses and deselects everything. So you then have to click on, find the one you were just on, and then go back to your players list. To me, that's utterly silly. So if I'm looking at, say, this player here on our recruitment focus list, and I go, actually, no, I'm not interested in him. Click back. Why does it take me back 3 pages worth of stuff? And it's not to do with screen flows either, I've looked. It's just a bit silly. It should default to the last screen you were on. That's how I've got it set up. This team is, I mean, we're decent. We're in, like, the Europa Conference League at the moment. Well, we're not actually. We're in the Europa League, but I'm just saying Conference League now because... Right, yeah, it's super strange. So I'm glad it's not just happening to me, Shiauza, because I thought it might have been a skin thing, but it definitely isn't. Yeah. Oh, hang on. He's 400 grand. Jesus. I would say so, Crazy Brit, unfortunately, but I'm trying to make the best of it, right? It's an everyone thing. That's never a good thing, is it? Yeah, CU Academy are great. Oh my god. So annoying. Yeah, I don't think I'm bothered about those guys. We'll send it around again as we have done. Hey, Renan. Right, have I got some lookups to do? I think I do. It's... Oh, no, I did him, didn't I? Oh, yeah, CU Academy. It's not so much a case of scout budget, but, like, if they have any... They might not even have any players. But also, I really don't like scouting in specific clubs anyway, just because it feels like a waste of time to me. Are they called something else now? Nah, it's definitely... It's an SI thing, Saz. Oh, they changed the name. Oh, there we are. CU Academy. That's the one I was looking for. See if they've actually got any players. Wait. This is the wrong... Look. News! Dear. Right, okay, back we go. I want to put in a different filter so I can actually see a bit better.
I open my own.
Want to get a better idea if there's anything obvious that stands out there. Ulgonitsa Yezarov. I'm sorry I've butchered your name there. I do apologise, but thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate that. Right. Team report. It could be. Apparently we actually can. Economy. You're in reverse. Oh god. I struggle with reverse. I struggle with correct reading the right way around. But if you want to reverse it for me. Oh dear. Another South Sudanese dude. Was there really? Oh, there is. You'd love to see it. Oh, okay. Fair one. Average rating used the highest rate. That's a good point, actually. I think with the scout report, we should get a... With the team report, we should, since they actually let us do it, get an option there, hopefully. So, we'll see. Why didn't it let me scroll? God damn it. Oh, yeah, Martin Fernandez, right. I knew I was missing something. Porto. Oh, Porto B. Okay, fair one. And thank you so much for the Prime as well. That's super duper nice of you. Wow. Thank you, friend. I'll let you in a little secret. It's not the real Endrick. Since you've been so nice, I don't want you to be misled. It is a real Brazilian player called Endrick. It just isn't the Endrick. The real Endrick in this save actually plays for Reading, which is also kind of odd. Has their current nationality. The reason I have that set up is because it's the national team filter, so I don't need to know their actual nationality on the national team filter, because obviously I'm looking at their nationalities page, if you like. The V is his first name. It's very true, yes. Why are you not nice about my... Nice to new customers. Damn right. Rail ready. Yeah, it's the same thing. No, I'm not joking. Like, Endrick. Reading. Find Sean and all the memes. You got to get all the memes. Yeah, so we'll wait for that report to come through, and we'll have a little gander. Particularly if there's a freebie available. Pexy want him. Watch him say no to this. Dead on their recruitment meeting. Absolutely fucking not. Never want to see you in my office again, Christian. Never watch play. Oh, for sure. But then that's what FM does to people, doesn't it? Really? I mean, doesn't he have like 200 PA? Like, if we're being real here. Or something stupid like that. Almost makes me want to avoid it. Oh, Pontus. Shit. You know what? I'm sure Halmstad have got great doctors. It will not affect your playing time, sir. I'm kind of curious now. Is he still at Palmeiras in this save? Or has he been bought by someone yet? He's actually incredibly... He's still there. So either way, you either get like world class or world class. And under 21 Israeli that gender Enugu Rangers. That's amazing. Unable to reply a report. We'll see about that. Okay. So surprisingly, kind of a naff selection actually as things go. I love how many of them have Australian second nationality. Hi. What's going on here? There we go. So Tom Ryan is an Englishman. He's alright. He's a bit alright, isn't he? He's a bit okay. How is he? Yeah, he's decent, but we can't sign him because there's been no space in the squad for him. That's why I'm basically avoiding those guys. Let's ask his agent. Okay, then. That's a big no. Also, he's 19. Also, that wage is obscene. All right, Maltese guy here. Luke Camilleri. Any really high CA guys like this guy, who's Greek? Do they only have fullbacks? They love a fullback here, don't they? He has no agent at all. But honestly, they're just not a great batch of players, if I'm being honest. We've got Dalmobile. What if he's related to Almobile? Well, obviously he's not related to him, but... Is Almobile of South Sudanese descent as well? Auto. Wait, there's a guy called Auto? Oh well, we move. Ian Beale. Now you're talking. Automobile. God's sake. I am just... Ah, dear. You're going to be waiting all day. Just get... Oh, dear. Charger in the midfield. Do I really want that? Fuck it. Let's play Derek. Can he even play there? He technically can. He's got 8 passing. He'll be fine. Quick, someone asked about Scott Check. No. I will not be perturbed like this. That'll do. Actually, do I want... No, wait, I don't want that, do I? I want Noj in there, ideally. And probably Pepe again, honestly. And Kiroda. Want as little of the first team guys starting this game as possible. If we can avoid it. Because we've got that really important game against Icourt. This is true. I don't have my carer here, remember? Give me a break, chatto. Yeah, I was gonna say if it's not got Gladbach in there, I'm not interested. Pumping fists. Nicola Pepe's already unsure, so that's good. Glad he's settled in well. Oh, good. He really is just a proper. What a waste of 1,000. That's 50 grand a year we're spending on a meme. I'm not sure if I'm on board with this. I also didn't even put the right goalkeeper in. It's not even got. We've not even got Nwusu in goal here. I'm determined to see the best of him. And Pepe was not a bad ball actually. Oh, was that Osayi with the header? I've got brain pog. I really do have brain pog. I have now started taking to call whenever I see Pog and she's like wrapped up. I've started calling her Pogs in blankets. So I'm all right with that. Speaking of favorite piece of Christmas food. Now, obviously, I realize it's going to vary from country to country because of different traditions and whatnot. But for me, I was always a full-on roast potato type of man. But I'll be honest with you, right? Pigs in blankets for me have taken on a biblical sense. Maybe it's just the way my mum makes them, but fucking hell. Oh. It's just... Pigs in blankets is just deliciousness. Sorry. That's a lovely pass for Ndai. He's through on goal, and it's been saved. A good opportunity goes begging for us yet again. Osayi now with the shot, and it's deflected over the bar. I love that. Chocolate Yule-log. Okay. The fuck? I shit you not. I have just had to add the term roasties to the Twitch mod because Twitch blocked it because it was misogynistic. Why have I had to add it again? What the fuck, Twitch? Like, I've just had to do it twice. Oh, you like potatoes? God, you hate women too. Surely stuffing would... Every IoT. Let's have a look. Ah, so if you do come up against a shit like that, we're about to concede again, aren't we? Yep. If you do come up against this, I find that inverted wingbacks can make a hell of a difference. We're actually bad. Oh, no, it was their first shot on target, in fairness. Or was it? Yes. Of course it is. Apparently so, Yofi. Pepe's ball in. Cleared away. We're about to lose like our second consecutive league game now, just out of nowhere. I guess if we get like good European results, it won't matter too much, but I would quite like to not be that bad. Carbohydrates. Oh, I love a carb me. I suppose we are rotating quite a lot for some of these matches, and that's probably not helping. Love potato, love chips, hate women. Now you're talking. Diop sips it through, and he's in, and Riviere! Yes, finally, it's 1-1, MTK. That's his first goal for Jean-Louis Riviere, the Frenchest man to ever exist. I think we'll be okay. That was a bit of a weird piece of play, admittedly, because Diop the ball gets tackled through to him. Oh no, it's actually... Yeah, it's clicked against his own shins. Nice finish, though, from the Frenchman. Nice to see him just getting a bit of confidence in his game. We don't have a league table anymore. That doesn't work anyway. Like, the match story thing only updates after, like, half-time anyway. Quick update. It depends when you last saw. Because this is why I make the recap videos, but we signed a lot of Belgians because we found that Belgium lower leagues are absolutely gold mines for players. Like, ridiculously good. Need 2 latest scores? We do. Not for the league games, but I'm not going to change it every single time. Imagine if it was Emmanuel Rivet. Honestly, if he's knocking about, I see no reason why we couldn't get him. He's probably still playing, right? That wasn't a joke, by the way. We actually do need 2 latest scores. It's because when we're playing in Europe, we want to be able to keep an eye on teams that are playing in other competitions. Qatar. Oh, it's at the post. MTK stats. Wait, that's... Okay, so that's just annoying then. So basically, the reason I switched this was because when I deleted one of them, we were left with AIK stats, but now it's not keeping... God. Okay, we're a bit unfortunate to have once again conceded our opponent's only shot on target, but then that's just something we're going to have to get used to this year. Swap Sound doesn't swap back. Oh, good. Yes, they have a centre-back whose last name is... I think it's actually an I, isn't it? Yeah. Edgar E. Or A. It's actually Fonzie. Yeah, I think that it might be worth a video, honestly, Hadrian. Yeah, I agree. Because I'm seeing a lot more of this. Yeah, it was an accident, James. Unfortunately, my assistant keeps putting him in as a starter, which means we're not getting very good data today. Pepe's on corners. I wonder if he could get... Oh, dear. Okay, maybe not. Anyone been bad today? No one's actually been that bad, other than maybe Sagdal. Probably shouldn't have started anyway. Edgar, no. Maybe. This is a goal. Keeper's so far across to his right. New Year's resolution. I guess I have different ones. Like, I have... We're actually going to lose again, aren't we? That's both shots on target of goals, by the way. I'm going for... I'm thinking 4K. Thought about starting a Wusa. I'd love to. I thought he was rubbish. Shit. From a hell... Oh, my life. Let me guess. 3 shots on target, 3 goals. Good tackle. That's a really good tackle, actually. Yeah, I'm thinking... Obviously, I'm going to sign up for another 10k, so it gives me the motivation to get back into doing that as well. Professionally, I just kind of want to keep doing what we're doing, really. Oh, my God. The touch, man. Good Lord. Does that count as a shot on target? Fiona! Kieran Waldrum, thank you for the follow. What about European coefficients? We are 22nd at the moment, but we're in this like big old group of players. Big old group of teams that could gain a lot this year if we have a good season, which at the moment, actually, we technically are. Another goal, cool. Goalkeepers are not saving anything. Ah, my camera's frozen as well. Goalkeepers are just not saving fucking anything. Name a more iconic duo. It's a good finish, to be fair. Keeper actually gets a touch of that. I don't know why he's standing sideways pushing like that, but hey. So how many is that? That's how they have had a few. It's a nice even game. Lordy lord. Right, subs. Time to mix things up a little bit. Capellic's been shit. We'll get... Oh, Pereira's suspended, isn't he? Why was he suspended for... Not Pereira, sorry. What's the majiggy? Sagan's had a dreadful day. Get Arietta in for a little bit. Peter Bread with the 14 months. How the devil are you, sir?
Howdy, folks. Looks like you had a right blast today. Hope you all had a good Christmas, Colin the Caterpillar cake.
Oh. No, we had a gatto, though, and you know I love me a gatto. When your keeper concedes when he's still sucking. To be fair, our keepers have been sucking since season 1. Right, come on, get to this. Some of the touches today have been really bad as well. Like, we considered that goal directly off of a bad touch, or say. And that's a penalty, which we will probably miss anyway. Hey, Krilla. We'll probably miss the penalty anyway. Where's Moses? He's not even on the pitch, is he? I have no idea who's even going to take this. Like, this could be anybody. There's still a chance. Who's taking the pen? I'm trying to work out who it could be. Is that Qatar? Is it? Oh, it's Mateus Vital. Good finish, in fairness. It's still only 3-2, and we're going to lose back-to-back matches in the league at this rate. We'll just not win the league this season. Luckily, we've not reached the point of that being an expectation just yet from the board. And I think that's probably what's going to come from us having to blood younger players regularly. Next club. Luckily, the board's expectations are still pretty all right. Wow, they've got really good in this second half. Good block, actually. Right, go on. There we go. Nice. Your cake. I love it. When a cake has a name, you know it's a good cake, right? Now, we had some Gatto, which was Pog. Rainbow Jelly as well. That's just classic Christmas stuff. Oh, hello. Riviere's through again. Watch him miss this one. Or not. Okay, I take it back. Jean-Louis Riviere. MTK 3. Kishvada 3. A brace from the Frenchman. And all of a sudden, things are looking a bit more poggy for us. It's still only a 3-all draw. But that's a really nice pick out, by the way, to find Diop. And just, who was this with the assist? Was it Qatar? It was. Lovely ball. Great first touch. He's on his wrong foot here, so I thought he was going to miss. But hey, fair one. A 1-star intake. Holy shit. Hopefully we don't get one of those. Is there time for one more? You never know what we've got up our sleeves. This has been quite an even game, honestly. But we will take... I guess we'll have to take that. It's not ideal, but we will take it. Ilevsky had a great performance for them. In fact, as a substitute. Yeah, that's why they got really good after that. Europe is... we lost to AIK, annoyingly, but we kind of deserved it. It was a bit of an average game. In the second leg, though, we are going to have to push at it. Worst case scenario, we end up in the Conference League again, so it's not the end of the world. Wow, 2 red cards for Dios Juri as well. We are already 5 points off the top, though. It's the exact opposite of last year. But at least we got a chance to rest some players out. What? Alright then. that definitely does need to be looked at a little bit more, but whatever. There's nothing you can do to take them out of it, I don't think. Or is there? Radulich developing concerns. You've been injured! I think. Those are friendlies. Those are friendlies. So I'm fairly certain he was injured there. Then he played 3 matches. Then he was suspended. And in the last game, he was on the bench. But rested for the Champions League match. Good lord. My man. Good lord. Oh, shut the fuck up. I hate this. I hate this fucking game. Sometimes. I just hate it sometimes. This is... Best European Cup finish so far. Well, we only played 1 season in Europe so far. That was last year. When we got to the, first knockout round. This shit is just unbearably annoying. So, he gets injured and misses a game. I then play him for 3 games. And then he was on the bench for 1 game being rested because... What is the fucking point? Injured for... Didn't play in a couple of friendlies, which should... Have they suddenly changed it so that friendlies now count? Because I've been noticing a lot more of this at the start of seasons than there were in last year's game, and I think they've changed it so friendlies now matter. So if they're not playing in a friendly, they seem to, like, actually care about that as part of their playing time. He was injured for the first one, then played 3 in a row, then was suspended, then was rested, and now he's going to leave the club because of it. What a load of absolute garbage. Right, anyway, we move. Too much water under the bridge. Fuck yourself, right? It's just little things like this that make this... This is why people don't care about fucking squad planners. Because they don't fix things like this. Anyway, we move. He can fuck off. But that is absolutely ridiculous. Really annoying as well, because he's actually a really good player, but we've got better ones now. They're not quite got the same aerial presence, but it is still very irritating. Oh, well, we move. How is Axelson getting on out on loan? Before that. Hang on, let me just set that again. You're right, it might actually been... You're right, he was substituted on in those games, which actually does still matter. But for me, it's still just how unbelievably quick they are to just be like, oh, well, I must leave the club now. He's actually gone. Okay, that's kind of sick. He's gone to Debrecen. In the 2nd tier, but still, he could clean up there, potentially. That's fine. We got the other Belgian centre-back anyway. But it is still very... That needs an overhaul. It must be overhauled. That entire fucking thing is so broken, it's unbearable. Anyway, we move. Not going to dwell on it this time. Follow up my interest. I'm afraid I'm not going to. Sorry, Tom. Oh, another one. Oh. Intriguing. I do like that they're at least finding new players each time. God, if we just had some money. I'll be honest with you. This actually genuinely works. Must go to Belgium. We'll build Hungary from Belgium. Watch him actually accept neither of them. Yes. The other problem with a lot of the playing time stuff is that it can change from day to day. So like it's clearly over a set period, but the period is based on dates and not matches. So they want X amount of games over like a 30 or 40 day period, but one day either side of that can matter so much when it comes to the promise. So for example, say you play them in the last game before the promise expires, and it then sets it to them being happy. Because it's not based on the number of games, it's based on the number of days, the next day they could suddenly be back to being unhappy again because an extra day has now elapsed. It's shit like that. He's actually got on both. He's really, really good. If we had any money, I'd be trying to pick him up, honestly. In fact, I might shortlist him while we're here. Yeah, substitute appearances also don't matter. Like, they literally don't matter. But we know that. We're not going to get bogged down in it anymore. You just have to accept that FM's shit in that sense, and you're just going to have to sort of play around it. Right, restart. Stuart Law. Oh, Cork City. Sorry, every time I see Irish players from Irish clubs, I'm just like, ah. What about you, actually? Interesting first name. Ekmel Faik Findichki. What an interesting name. That does make a lot of sense. Oh, that composure. He's not bad either, honestly. They're back down. Really? Hey, we'll try it next time, right? It is annoying, though, because he's a player that we spent 200 grand on. And it's just irritating when... Also, what are they... I assume it's because of the stupid shit with the European registration stuff. So it's ongoing. Yes, because as far as I know, with ongoing, you can't set them to top priority. Set him now and get some money. No one will buy him, I don't think. And even if we did, like, I actually kind of need him in the squad. I actually quite like him as a player, annoyingly. Club atmosphere. Wow, really? 9 players are unhappy. Wants to play in a better division. No one's bid on you. No one's actually bidding on you. Oh, yeah, I probably should offer Endrick out again while we're at it. Don't want these loan promises to fail because they're just irritating as well. I don't know. My least favourite thing about FM is the fucking babysitter manager part of it. Wants a new deal. Oh, that's fine. He'll come around to that eventually. Lubitsch is unhappy. He's unhappy. He's going to get his loan. He wants to get a loan as well, so I'll offer him out as well. I don't know if it doesn't have any benefit, but I see whatever we're doing currently is working, and I see no reason to change it, so I actually don't mind it as it is. Plus, I think with... at least when it finishes, you do get like the report for it finishing, and I think that's just a good way to remind myself to keep doing it. 3 concentration. Ouchie. Yeah, so players can seem to care about you subbing them. It rarely happens, but we had a player complaining about being subbed, didn't we? I can't remember who it was or why, but we did have a player come to me and complain about being substituted. So the game knows that they're being substituted off, and it can use that to get a player pissed at you, but it doesn't count them being subbed on as playing time. Wilmar Diop's contract situation. Maybe? I don't know. I think it's more likely it's down to the leaving players out of Europe and then promising that you'll include them. But if they were less old, it wouldn't matter. When it's ongoing. All right. Regardless, it's working fine as it is, so I see no reason to change it. Like, I wish you... The problem with... the thing is, I don't know if it's going to assign less scouts to it because I put it as ongoing. That's my issue with it. But it would at least stop with having this giant fucking list of completed assignments, I suppose. We'll try it. Can't hurt. Was on a brace and got subbed. That I can actually... That one sort of feels slightly realistic, honestly. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't going to sit there and complain about that all day. It's just... Wow. Oh, imagine that. They lost the first leg 3-0. Ludogorets get a player sent off after 13 minutes. Bodder then win the game 3-0, get a red card, and then lose on penalties. And it was the guy that scored 2 of their goals that got sent off as well. Ouchie. Could have been us being annoyed. Homer's really good penalty taking. Oh, let's find out. Shit. Pretty average in it. And it's Noah Jean. Oh, he's in my face pack now. Nice. I always wonder what he looked like. He's, yeah, very mid. Yeah, I don't know, Hibbos. I was just... Because we weren't going to use lots of them, I figured that just having them as top priority would probably be better just because we might get the reports faster. I don't know. For all I know, it actually works in reverse, you know? Ongoing, then filter out some of the additional scout auto scout. We might miss some wonders the AI scouts deem not as good. Yeah. We'll try it for a bit. We can always switch it back again if we feel like we're getting less quality players through. Right, so Razalic at right back. Where the hell is Sagdar? Thank you. And we've obviously got Varkonya and also Feher if we need it. Right, so Novak, Pereira, Abduholikov, and Gom. Diaz and Jarju there. Well, Sancic is 6'3", right? 6'3", 15 jumping. Yeah, that's fine. Sagdar Larkesh. Oh, yeah, he actually probably does need to be in there. Annoying. At least we've got a proper bench now. That always helps, right? Ah, dear. Oh, stultified. Thank you very much for the prime. That's super nice of you. Radlich out again. Oh, shit. To be fair, we could do with a player like Radlich in this team.
I am familiar with over
I love how he's not any more pissed off than like Larkesh is at the moment. Nice, the newbie. As if I'm not going to thank people for priming. Jesus Christ. Saber, thank you for the follow. I love how everyone's pissed except Felipe Novak. Why is Felipe Novak so happy? He's just happy to be here. He's Belgian, he's having a great time, and he's a good lad. How's he getting on learning that other role, by the way? Not there yet, but it's probably only been like 3 weeks. You'll be meeting with my fist. Kaepernick on the bench. He's not got enough fitness. And I feel like I could just bring on a sprint. Then again. Who do I want to take out? Maybe Varkonya, perhaps? He'll now whinge about being played. Yeah, Riviere also looks pretty chill. As does Keita, too. Precisely. You wouldn't want the paint chip. Trust me, if you chipped away, there'd be horrible things. I fucking love it when other people are match. Oh, dear. Right. Okay. And we're also going to type mark John Guidetti. Oh, shit. No. I'm going to just type mark the goalkeeper. Just have Bobby Abduholikov standing on the keeper the entire game. I'm fine with that. Jarju kind of plays where he wants. He is Moses Jarju. So he can do that job for us. He can do this job for us. The problem with the fact is he has shit heading. And he's actually got really decent like passing and vision and stuff like that for a centre-back. So he can definitely do a job as the BWM. Kaepernick, yeah. The thing about Kaepernick that makes him good is that he's usually available relatively cheap. And we got him at the start of the second season. And he's absolutely rapid. That's kind of what makes him excellent, is he's just pure rapid. And has reasonable dribbling to go with it. Yeah, I don't tell Jarju where to go. He decides at the start of the game. And then, after that, it's just, inshallah, you know? Right, anyone upset? Just who doesn't agree with the team sheet. Anyone else finding this a little bit odd? Just to clarify, Dressing Room doesn't agree with the day's team sheet. 5 of those 6 players are not in the squad. One of them is, but he's 17. The other 5 are literally trial players who aren't obviously able to play. I'm liking this, though. Flavian Moores is roused. I'm a little bit worried about that, honestly. Like, what are they upset about? Also, yeah, you're right. There's like 3 goalkeepers on there. Because Virginia, Sherpen, and Greaterol are all goalkeepers. They're pleased to see Moses back in. He's pleased to be here, and they're pleased to see him. Oh, Jesus. Taught Jesus the Bible. Did I not? Yeah, and Wusu is starting. Yeah, because Lubitsch isn't registered for Europe. Another reason he's pissed at me. Right, revenge. It's a dish best served by Nathaniel Nwusu. Watch him put in like a proper shitty 5.8 performance now. That's what I'm predicting. I want to highlight while the music's still playing. Although it's probably not going to be the case because I've got to set this up. Keep an eye on Molfeheva, who at least did win. When Jarju was born, he drove his parents home. Okay, I think instead of puns today, we might just do Jarju rumours. Oh, right, here we go. The music's still playing in the middle of the stadium. They're playing our song. Right, there we go, Enrique. Yes. Bit of space. Oh, it's a terrible pass, though, to Novak. Bomb. I mean, Jarju's clearly up for this game. They're all happy to see him in there. He is the club captain, I suppose. Right, get in there. Yes. Pressure him. We're going to get absolutely twatted by a John Guidetti hat-trick. I can feel it. Go on. Yes. Keep it tight. Nice, nice, nice. This is solid, but I do feel like there's something on the end of this. The question is for who? Because we are getting quite tight to them, but they're just waiting for that one little moment to spring, I feel like. There we go, Labassi. Oh, look at the space for Novak. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, doesn't matter. He scored. It's MTK 1, AIK 0. Another goal for Labassi and Gom. 4th of the season. He got 17 last year, and I wouldn't be surprised if he equals that this year as well. He was charging for permission. Could hold a revolving door open for you. Oh, good lord. That's amazing. Oh, right, where's Molfeheva? They're there, and obviously, yeah, they're at the top. Oh. Don't claim the Arsenal song as your mate. What? What are you talking about? Maybe Jargy was Gideon all along. Maybe you were right. Here he is on the ball, about to do some... Oh, God. About to lose the ball immediately. It's fine, he'll win it back in a heroic performance. So at least we're back level on Ag. Right, we need a big header here. And we get it. Europa League anthem. Abduholikov. What a finish from Bobir Abduholikov. It's 2-0. We're coming. That is such a good finish. Oh, the ball lost him. Also, was that Jarju that put that ball through? Because that was filth from whoever that was. Absolutely lovely header from Flavian Moores too. Oh, it was Ngom. Look at that pass from Ngom. Little touch out from Abduholikov and then a little volley across his body. Lovely finish. Bobby is an absolute dreamboat. 2-0 up. Right. Okay. We're looking good. So far, so good. Albeit, it's still early days yet, but 4-3 is a good shape for us right now. This is what we want. Maybe a third goal? Pereira. Oh, bumped from behind, but this is a second phase chance for us potentially. Edge of the box for Novak. Oh, the patience. And Radulic to bend one perhaps. Oh my God, he's hit the bar with it. Whew. We're looking good. So far, so pleasing. But this is FM after all. And they have had their first shot on target. So that's worth knowing. They won't at least be able to score that. There's a little bit of space in the middle here for Diaz if you can find him. That's a really bad pass, but it could at least put them in a bit of trouble. It's a really good clearance as well, actually. Right, now we need some sensible defending. That's it. Yes. Much better. Now we've got bodies back. Yes, again. Lovely work. Pereira on the ball. Novak's going to be in space. Here he comes. Where's the pass? Slipping through. And Gom's it again. It's 3-0. Look, what? That must be onside. No one else from your league played? Yeah. Ferenc Varos are playing and Molfeheva. That was a lovely play. That can't have been even close to offside. Lovely, lovely pass, though, from Felipe Novak. He just waits this gorgeously from Gom. Just perfectly weighted pass. It's a lovely finish from Labassi and Gom as well. We look really, really good. 3-0 up in the first half. And Gom's bragged another brace. This wasn't even that close, was it? Novak's had a great... We haven't been that good, though. We've not been 3-0 good in this first half. That's what I will say. We are getting a bit fortunate on that. Flicked on. Pereira can knock this down. Look at the space out wide. Larkesh, surely not a fourth goal in the first half. Whips it through. Bobby's in. It's 4. It's 4-0. First half. Bobby here again. I can't even explain it. We've just suddenly become... Yeah, what I would say is we are still well within the realms of a John Guidetti hat-trick, pulling this game back to being extra time. It's a lovely ball from Larkesh as well. 4-0. Okay. Home advantage, apparently so, yeah. Bear in mind, if we win this tie, we're in the Europa League groups. Bring on all 3 goalkeepers. Get them in there. I mean, it's been the Bobby and Lavassi show so far. And obviously Novak with that lovely assist as well. Anyone underperforming? Not really. Jargy's having a bloody lovely time. I reckon... Oh, do I say it? This feels like the time in the second half when things just completely flip. Also, Umusu won a 7, by the way. Right. I've noticed us throwing a lot of games away, right? Now, this is one of the situations where no matter what I do, I'll be wrong. Because obviously, if I then turn off the trigger press and then we start conceding, then it's like, oh, we shouldn't have turned off the trigger press. But I've noticed a lot of these, in the second halves of these games, we've often got tired from doing this, and as a result, we've got way more sloppy on the ball. And I'm wondering if now might be the time, given that we're 4-0 up, to actually turn off the trigger press and be a bit more sensible in the second half. But we will see. I can always turn it back on again, I suppose. Right. I want to turn that off, but I'll put it back on Guidetti as well. We'll trigger press no one except John Guidetti. In fact, I'll do that. Then I will do this like that, and there we go. Fully defensive. Ah, yes, that always works. Yeah, Sagdal's the one player that's not really been fantastic in the first half. So how are Ferencváros getting on? They're 0-0, which is not good enough at the moment for them. Well, it would take them extra time, currently. I want us to be a bit more stable. Molfehavar have got an injury, annoyingly. Okay. Nordfeld. Obviously, watch them now start scoring goals, but then that'll be on me, wouldn't it? So, Ngom to Sagdal. I want to see him improve a little bit. He's actually really improved in the first 10 minutes of the second half. Sagdal suddenly started picking up rating, interestingly. What a ball that is as Bobby is in! It's 5. I think that might be offside, but we're still creating chances. I'll take that. Lovely finish from Bobby, though. Even if it's not going to count. Which it does. It's 5-0. Okay, that should be a bit more confidence from us there. Lovely stuff. A little bit of 5-0. Was that Pereira again? Look at that ball. Lovely finish from Bobby as well. Oh, glorious. Right, 5-0 should be okay. Actually, to be fair, there's no such thing as a safe scoreline in this save, as we all know. We take that. Cool, they're having a bad day, aren't they? Just want to keep an eye on the other scores now. Ooh. Second manager of the season. Why? What did he do? Like, how can you even get an opinion? What did he do in that time? Or did they just lose every single game? The French, is it 1-1 now? Ah, oh, at least it's them that are coming back. Yeah, it's like the opposite of Levski, isn't it? We're the Levski in this situation as Jarju's ball in, and it's headed over the top by Filip Novak. There you go. Ferencváros are leading. They've taken the lead against Slovan. As we nearly score a 6th goal. Woohoo! 1 win and 2 losses. I've only won a game. It's a point a game. Molfehavar still 0-0 with KUPS. Bear in mind, a 0-0 draw is actually good enough for them. That would send them through. Okay, I'm going to get Diaz off and get Effie on for a little bit. Bobby's on a hattie, and Gom's dead. He's absolutely knackered. So now might be a good opportunity. As much as I would like to bring on someone like Vereb, right? You know what? Fuck it. 20 minutes of Adam Vereb. Maybe don't make another change there, mate. And I want to keep... Yeah, we'll get Spreer on for a little bit. They won't because the club cost cut by selling a lot of their players. Just... Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I can sort of see why you wouldn't want to be involved in that, honestly. Like, if the manager's going to be undermined at every possible opportunity, then why would you bother, really? Okay. We've been very good in this game. 3-1. And Molfehavar have scored as well. At the moment... No. I say no words. Come on. No, we were in the European group stages last year as well. We were in the Conference League last year. That was a good result. It shows we can do it. And I also think that standing off a little bit more in the second half didn't sort of, if anything, actually... Oh, you can't say shit. They didn't do a lot in this game, but I would say that I think the changes at half-time didn't seem to affect us going forward, and it seemed to, if anything, make us more stable at the back. So, obviously small sample size, though. We definitely take that. Labassi and Gom got man of the match, even though that... Wow, Bobby scores a hat-trick and doesn't win man of the match. Just shows you how good Labassi was. That's a really good season so far for us, because that means now we've got 2 in the ECL and 1 in the... No, 2 in the Conference... 1 in the Conference League, 2 in the Europa League. And a 7.6 for Nathaniel Nwusu. Is this the moment where his career turns around? Is that because he wasn't winning? Ah, so they don't know anything about football. They're just, yeah, going to sort of rotate the salt and pepper pots around the table and expecting a different meal, you know? Oh. 3-1. Bear in mind, they were 2-0 down in that first leg. They seemingly are, Rob, honestly. A nice little 7-3. That's actually a better result than we got against them last year. I was starting to feel like, oh, God, have we regressed? And I wouldn't have even minded too much about that because I forgot we had... Wait, he was called up for the... Oh, I forgot he's technically Belgian, isn't he? Fair one. It's going to be harder for him to get in the Belgian squad, so... Any other fun ones in there? Flavian Moore's in under-21s. Novak in the under-21s. Not really a huge surprise. I mean, look at the state of him. I have to say with Novak. Oh, yeah, he's in the under-21s for Hungary. Wow, so many players in there, including Janos Satmari as well, who is definitely one for the future. Any other fun ones in there? Loads in the under-19s, which is not surprising as well. Okay. I'm good, Scott. How are you? Why does that keep reverting to cards? Oh, he's from Niger. Or is he? No. No, he's from Niger. That's fucking sick. Any freebies? Not one. Okay. Man from Inter. I know they're all loanees, but they're not really players we can do much with. Any players that would fit the new requirements? Oh, actually quite a few. Including that. Oh, it's just all these guys, isn't it? And the guy that signed for... Oh, he actually signed for Vashas now, which is sick. Stuart Law. I think I'll just leave that for now. Most of those reports are kind of useless to me at the moment. Right, so 240 grand for that. £3 million. Kicks it straight at their own goal from the kickoff. What will the ref give? I don't know. Is it like one of those weird ones where the ball has to leave the penalty area from a goal kick or something? So even if they miss it up so badly, they can like retake it or some shit. George is now going to be suspended, but that's fine. Johnster Monster, thank you for the 5 months.
Can't believe it's been 5 months since I discovered I could put my Prime subscription to better use. Yes. Keep up the good work, Matt.
Bloody love to see it. Now wait for Rob to complain. It's a corner, is it really? That's kind of sick, actually. I do love weird footballing quirks like that. Okay. Bloody hell. Braga? Alright. So we have to play 8 matches, remember now. We get 2 extra games in Europe, which is actually opportunities for more coefficient. Mole looked like they did, yeah. We'll check in a sec. But we got Brighton, Panathinaikos, Standard Liège. Oh, God, they're going to be like... Were we the Belgians all along? Braga, who we've beaten already. Lille, Brøndby, Sheriff Tiraspol, and Leipzig. I feel like there's wins available here. Honestly. Lots of reversals. Let's just have a look at what Ferencváros got. And then we'll check the coefficients as well. What am I doing here? This is the longest way around possible. What? Stop it, Matt. Right. I want to just have a look at what their fixtures are like. I'm sure there's a much easier way than doing what I'm doing, but still. Monaco, ouch. St. Gallen, okay, away from home. Karabag, okay, doable. Astana. Leipzig. Oh, they play Leipzig as well. And FC Copenhagen, Limassol, and Panathinaikos. It's not too bad, honestly. Sea Dog, thank you for the follow. Actual monster. I don't know, actually. Let's have a quick gander at Jockey Monster. Don't know if he's actually playing any games for Újpest. I ignore all the career stats. Unfortunately, if I change those, it messes up the profiles on my players, I believe. So I just tend to leave it as it is. I might be wrong, but still. He's actually played a couple of games for Újpest already. Not had a great time of it so far, but they actually paid 7 grand for him. He's capped at the under 18 level, though. Yeah, so let's have a look at Mole. How did they get on? ECL. Yeah, his name is actually Jockey Monster. That isn't like a nickname or anything. That is his actual name. It's incredible. We noticed him when we were looking through the Dutch under-18 squad, and I noticed he was playing for Újpest, and then we saw his name was Jockey Monster. It's delightful. So Mol Fehevar are in here. There they are. Who's like the big boys in this? Like Hearts are probably all right side. AIK Freiburg will probably be quite a tough one. I'd expect good things out of Sassuolo as well. Rapid Vienne, Real Betis, Anderlecht, Red Sporting, RZ will be quite maybe. I don't know. I feel like top 24 is doable for Mol Fehevar in that. I feel like there's like who the fuck? I've never even heard of Ritterai. I think there's definitely some teams in here that can beat Flora Tallinn, Punic. Now the question is who they play against, of course. So they got FK Sarajevo away, Freiburg at home, Sporting at home, Midtjylland away, Jesus Christ, Riga at home, and AEK away. That's an insanely tough set of games. They seem to get drawn against all the tough sides. Oh no, I can see they're Lithuanian. But like, that's away from home is going to be tough. Freiburg at home will be tough. Sporting at home will be tough. Midtjylland away. Like honestly, out of these games, that's really iffy, unfortunately. Small kid monster. That's even better. It's a child monster. What do I do for coefficient-wise as well? 3.1. Okay. But that now gives us 22 matches to get some points. 8 for us, 8 for Ferencváros, and then 6 for Mol Fehevar. That's a nice amount. Because if you think about it before, when we had sort of like with the 16 groups, and most of the time we'd expect at this stage anyway them to be getting knocked out, right? So they're going to get 6 games each probably. That's 18 matches. We're still going to get those extra games. Those are hard. Yeah, they are, for sure. 22, not 21. Did I say 21? I meant 22. Imagine that's just an odd number of games. I reckon there might be someone like Riga. They have Riga at home. But watch them beat like Sporting and then lose to Riga. That would be very, very them, wouldn't it? I'd say Riga's the most doable one. AEK maybe. It's just annoying because they've got the tougher opponents they've got are the home matches, and then the slightly easier ones are the away games for most of them. Except for Riga, obviously. That seems to be their most targetable win. Now we get a 15-day break. Meanwhile, we try not to lose any more players in this period. Also, that goalkeeper chappie. Does Panachet have enough like icons on him? Promise, dev list, loan, requested, want, and bid. Watch it fall through because we don't have a deadline day. Okay, he still isn't happy with the number of options to loan out. So, you know what, I'm going to do a generalized loan. If I'd rather just get him a loan at this point. Disappointed with the lack of attempts to be in loan out. Are you serious? You are currently under 2 loan bids! Man is currently being bid on by 2 clubs for loans, and he's saying that not enough effort has been made to loan him out. Ah, dear. Yeah, that's the skin that we use, the SAS 23. Need to qualify. I can't remember. Last year, in fact, we can check it now. We've got some past data, haven't we? So let's have a look. Albeit, this is based off 1 season, so it's maybe not the best. We'll have a better idea next year. So last year, top 8 in the Conference League was 11 points, roughly. But around that sort of part. And to get top 24, you needed to get like 6. That's only 2 wins, maybe. As for the Champions League, with obviously the extra games, or Europa League rather, so 16 points roughly, this sort of area. So basically, you know, like 5 wins and some, or like 5 wins and a draw, or that kind of thing. Wow, they actually didn't lose a single game, Napoli there. Sorry, Lazio rather. And they get top 24, you're looking at about 9 points, which makes sense, I suppose, with the sort of if you sort of stagger it. And then Champions League. Yeah, 16, 17 points to qualify there, and then to get top 24, about 9 points. So, yeah. So, you want kind of 6 or 7 points to get out the 6-game one. Basically, you want, like, about a point more than the number of games. Just over a point a game will get you some kind of qualification, which I think is doable, potentially. Are we playing Brighton first as well? Yeah, god damn it. But that could just be a 1-season thing. We'll have more information. Right, so they're still not interested in him. Is he going to at least accept the fact that I have now tried to loan him out? No, he's still saying it. Are you serious? Yes, so starting 2024, that's the system you're going to see in European Cups, yeah. Left the club, that's fine. No Venezuela place. Oh yeah, that's what I was actually looking for. I want to see that goalkeeper of ours that's on trial. Joao Virginia, that's the one, isn't it? We're going to try and, like, see if we can get his wage down. No. Still can't do it.
Afternoon or...
HCA, thank you very much for the 26 bloody months. That's amazing. Thank you, friend. Yeah, I think because of the new way that agents are so heavily involved, I think it's going to be much harder to do the Phil Foden thing. Because you can't ask the agent again, and they're going to go by what they said last time, I suspect. So I think that might actually cause problems. I swear to God, if this thing causes those transfers to fall through that have been in the process for a week, that's just another thing that they haven't fixed from FM21. Or FM22, rather. Like, make a decision, lads. Let's have those loans, please. The Everton one. The Everton... Oh, yeah, Joao Virginia. I think he is Everton, or was at one point, yes. In Venezuela. I've got any more lookups while I'm here. I didn't do South Sudan. My apologies. Not sure what we can really see, but I do like the new ways these menus are presented. I'm assuming this is mostly SADs more than anything else. Any fun ones? Lots of Australian second nationalities, including any youngsters in the database? No. I believe all of these guys are real players still. In fact, oh no, yeah, it's not the guy I was looking at before. Second best player is a free agent. He is, isn't he? Kenyan, William Akio. Well, would you love to see it? Wouldn't you like to come to Hungary for a little bit? It is interesting how the free agent thing that we do to get the other sides to sign players only works during transfer windows, even though they can sign them up outside of transfer windows. And they'll still be able to register them and everything. Best signing so far. Bromley to Budapest. Oh my lord. What a name. Why can't I scroll? Wait, what was his name? Malachi Pruti. Can I get rid of this fucking banner? Oh, piss off, Gyatso. Isn't that good, isn't it? That's lovely when it like cuts off the top of your image. Like, his name is Malachi Pruti. Yeah. He's ridiculously good. What a... Is he got a second nationality, or is he just like... Oh, you can see it down there. What a great name. The free agent thing. So basically, I believe, or not just myself, others believe that they've changed a thing... Basically, when you sign... when you bring in players on trial, it alerts other clubs in your league to their availability as well. And sometimes they'll try and sign them from you. Or not from you, but try to sign them before you do. And I think SI have nerfed it to make it more likely for clubs to do that so that you can't just sign loads of free transfers.
Well, at least someone should benefit from me paying out £9 just to watch West Ham getting humped by Arsenal.
Jesus Christ. How did you... £9? That's a really cheap ticket. Or did you buy, like, Now TV, in which case, rip. Paul, thank you so much for the 19 months. How's it going? But, yeah, basically, if you... Amazon Prime. Oh, shit, I didn't know you could get, like, a day thing. Sorry, Brant. Yeah. So basically, when you trial players that are free agents, there's an increased likelihood of them signing for other clubs in the league that you're currently playing in, or leagues that you have switched on, because you sort of alert their scouts to their availability or whatever. And one of the things we used to do last year in Ireland was to... 1 second. ND Games, thank you very much for the 10 months. And
Happy New Year to all. May 2023 be a year of positivity. I'm
hoping so. I apologize for my little outburst earlier about the whole Defender thing, but we contained it and we moved. But yeah, thank you very much. I hope you have a lovely new year as well. So, it alerts other clubs to their availability. And then... Hang on, my brain's gone funny. They're more likely to sign them. Now, what we believe, and we used that as a way of getting Irish sides to sign some players last year, and it did work to a certain extent. However, I believe SI have actually nerfed it this year to make it harder for the player, but it's actually helping us. So what is actually happening is that more clubs are now more likely to bid on those players, it seems, like way more than they were before, to stop you from just hoovering up free agents. But what it's actually doing is allowing me to bring in loads of free agents on trial and then basically get hoovered up by other teams in the league. So it's actually a really little... It's an extra thing that we weren't expecting to have this year that we now do, which is kind of sick. Sorted Fugle with that 14 months as well. You'd love to see it. All my trials... Yeah. Well, not all of them for us, but we have taken some big chunks, but a decent amount of them. We're getting, like, out of every chunk, I would say it's gone up by at least 200 to 300%. Look at this. No, I didn't. That was the next thing I'm up to. I'm trying to just get through all the different things at once. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I must... Yeah. Sorry, sometimes when I get a new lookup in chat, when I'm in the middle of lookups, I just instinctively do it immediately. I assume it's this chappy here. Yeah, it must be. He is actually still at Deportivo Takira. Hey, Salty Fugle. Trying someone who has zero interest in them. Because as soon as you offer them a contract ban, the world wants them. Not bad. Harder to Foden someone. I believe it is harder to Foden someone, but not because of that. I believe that it's harder to Foden someone because of the annoying thing where you have to basically ask agents all the time. And as a result, they don't then allow you to... They don't forget what they've already told you. And as a result, they're not going to suddenly drop their demands really quickly. Player or staff pop-up? Staff pop-up. Where would I see that, Saz? Not to put promotion for the Pro League second division after losing 2 battles. I'm afraid I do not. I'm quite a bottle merchant myself a lot of these times. I'm somewhat of a bottle merchant myself. So transfers. Any fun ones?
You see this? I quit.
So the highest fee. Is it still that one? Yes. God, what a huge fee that was. James Cronwell, thank you for the follow. Next to a player staff's name. So like that. Laptop out the window, I bet. In it. Yeah, I actually tend to not click these half the time. I like that it shows the second nationality there as well. So any free transfers that were fun. Yeah, free transfers. So this is all the players that were brought in on frees. Now, obviously not most of these weren't brought, but like, for example, Ditter was a guy I trialed, was picked up by another club. Garay was a guy I trialed who was picked up by another club. Yaramilo was a guy I trialed, picked up by another club. Maurizio Isla, another one. These are all players. Mario Lamina. Holy shit, there's some of these guys that... Homer Martins. I've just noticed something. even after we have them no longer on trial, they're being picked up. There's so many of these guys that I didn't notice that were being picked up after we even let them go. Like Mario Lamina has gone to Pushcast. Homer Martinez is there too. There's more as well. Nicola Pepe, obviously, we picked up as a joke. We've got... He was another one. Recchio. Jeffrey Adelaide, I think, possibly. The list just goes on and on and on. It's brilliant. So damn useful. Has a YouTube channel. Well, I'll have to battle him out. We'll do a squad. We'll do like a draft battle. But Sanchez developing concerns. Oh god, not again. Not selected. Ah, you know what? I can understand that. It's because it's been mostly not him. So squad player, regular starter. Okay. Well, we'll send Moses around, but he'll do nothing. I feel like at some point he's going to surely have to start doing something, right? I did, Chef. I don't know exactly yet. This is going to go the same way as before. So, what was that thing that someone said earlier in this particular situation? Because he's only going to kick off. Even if I promise that he'll play, he's only going to kick off and do the same thing as Radelic, isn't he? So, what was the thing that I was supposed to do? Is it threaten? Also, I love that. Stefan Radelic came in with a similar concern. He was professional enough to drop the issue. No, he wasn't. Threaten to sell him. Yeah, the problem is... Actually, let's just do that. It's just occurred to me, I could have done that on the Radelic one, but I didn't see the scroll bar. I didn't realise there were more options. Then failed. No, well, yeah, last time didn't work. That's the problem. Yeah, I forgot that was there. I didn't actually see that option because I forgot there was a scroll bar there. Those transfers are going to fall through, aren't they? Palanstar, okay, cool. Always going to upset one or the other. Yeah, true. But, oh, we've managed to sort of... We've come out with a 50% win rate. The best pest. Who is the best pest? I think we're all the best pests. Help me out. Help me out. Let's see. Oh. Best use prospects being offered by Prem clubs and bigger clubs. I'm stalling bids. There's very low release clause. If you trigger a contract extension, it won't make any difference because the release clause is completely like void of that. Your only real options are sell him for the release clause, sell him for less than the release clause but with a 50% of next sale fee clause, or there is the sort of scummy kind of exploity option if you really don't care that much and just want to keep your player, where you say you're going to sell him for the release clause and you set the asking price lower than the release clause so that it cannot be triggered because the clubs will just bid the asking price. But that's more of a like, you know. Oh, thank you, Stephen. Okay, so Panachet's going to Debrecen. But at least it's actually happened. So it does seem like, by the way, bear in mind, this is the final day of the window. It looks like the game might have actually forced it. Get charged with a leadership course. We could try that. I'm willing to try anything at this point. What is his leadership? 14? Knowing him, he'll fail the leadership course. Or, more importantly, he'll end up taking over the leadership course. Right, I need to quickly just check the promises again because I don't want to fail any more of these. I want to make sure these are all green. Okay, good. Endrick doesn't care about that. Vital's happy I've made attempts to load him out even if it doesn't work. Kapralik is fine. Herrera will be fine as well, which means he's going to want to stay. And on a coaching course, I don't think I promised anyone coaching courses. Fix something broken. Well, let's not go too far, but maybe, yeah. In the team talk. I don't think I promised anyone a coaching course in the team talk. As far as I know. Oh, that silly that promise. I don't think that actually mattered. We've not got any promises there, so I'll be fine. Jarges. I thought I said he'd completed his leadership course. Man just does it overnight. He does his homework right before the lesson. No, Bentner's still struggling. Said Endrick on a coaching. I'd love that, actually. Holy shit. Yes. Actually, I'll accept both because I want him to go out on loan. Seged are going to pay more, and he'd be an important player there, but he probably wants to go to... and I know there's a future fee in there as well. Nicardo and... a.k.a. Hawkeye, thank you very much for the follows, friends. So that's going to go, and he has got a Meshkovej. It's still like 40 grand. Is that good or bad? It's not great, but I suppose it's another player they're going to get. Have a good roll on staff, actually. You'll have like 200 PA as a staff member. Any other... Fucking hell. What? Ferencváros just signed Fabio Cardozo from Porto for nearly £1 million. They're signing players from Porto. Oh my god. And that's with their current reputation levels. Think what these guys are going to be able to do when we actually start getting them some serious rep. Also, by the way, for the first time in years, we actually have... I just did that, Comrade. We just went through the whole thing. We're actually in positive revenue as well with 600 grand in the bank. But, like, that's not going to change much on here. Like, this hasn't changed from, like, when I looked at this 3 minutes ago. Other than a couple of late transfers, like, but that was actually an Inter. Let's see if there was any deadline day ones. Oh, my shit. Yeah, it's actually rising. God, look at that. All of this, by the way, was just deadline day. So it's actually rising to 1.2 million. Lots of money being spent. A couple of little free transfers in there as well. Wow. A Fiorentina player? Yes, there is. He's on loan. There's this guy, Adrian Denez, who is actually Hungarian. So he was at Honvéd, then he was at Fiorentina, and now he's come back to Kecskemét. So I think that might be... That's less surprising, because he is Hungarian. Top scorer in the league? Wait. I don't know. So this is Wayne Rooney. He's still managing DC United. Negative goal difference, but that's fine, Wayne. We forgive you. Put him out at the lowest or have more budget on players. The problem with that, Jack, is you can do that, and it will technically work, as far as I know. The issue is your job is going to become... It'll be much easier for you to get sacked, because I believe part of the reason... One of the things that they take into account when sacking you in the game is your wages, because technically they have to pay that off. So if you're on more money on a longer contract, I believe it does, in theory, give you more job security. That's what I've heard, anyway. Orwells, thank you for the follow. Has he ever been there? I'm sure he's been on a lads weekend there once or twice. It's very much like meet the team on a lawyer. Not Joe Byron, Joe Bryan. I wonder if he's knocked... Where is he? Yeah, the one last year was much better. He's back at Fulham. Things you'd love to see. Why has he only played 19 games? Because DC United wouldn't have been turned on. So the game's obviously not simulating it. Oh, they almost certainly will, Hadrian, but I like to believe it, right? It gives me something to hope for. He has actually, amazingly, during this save, played for Fulham in the Premier League. Not well, but he has played for Fulham in the Premier League. We take that. More of these. Oh, we get a little rest now. In fact, while we're here, even though we've just had a really good win, that will help us. I'm going to... Top transfer. That is not the top transfer deal. I love how they're rating us signing Nicola Pepe on a free as more important than the 1.2 million pounds that Ferencváros dropped. Also, they must be loaded right now. Just kind of curious to the financial situation. So, Molfehevar are still in 100k worth of debt. We're actually now slightly better off. Pax, you're in trouble. Pushkas are alright. Uyepesh have got 2 million in the bank. Ferencváros have probably got... Yeah, they've got 10 million. They're fine. Reputation, I suppose. It's still a bit silly in a minute. Okay, good. We're actually doing well. How much do you get for a win in the Europa League? I forgot. League top scorer. We've only got like 2 games in. Neiman. Oh, that's not league top scorer. Sorry, my bad. This guy here. Yeah, that's the former... That is the former Fiorentina player, yes. Joined amazingly on a free transfer. I think that might have even been one of the ones we trialed, perhaps. He's very... But he's done... Well... It might have been... Actually, no, it looks like a January transfer, if nothing else. He's been very good for them this season. Important dates. Cool. I love some of the signings they're making. It's a Jeff Rain Adelaide there for Uyepesh. Uyepesh are particularly good at picking these players up for some reason. They're one of the, like... Them and Mezhikovic have been really good. I wonder if certain clubs have got, like, certain specific things they do themselves. By the way, Honvéd absolutely smashing it in the second tier with all of our loan players. Things you love to see. Scott Parker. Oh, God. Wait. Is Scott Parker getting a new job in real life? Who is... Oh, wow. He's just gone. Scotty's had enough. Scotty doesn't know that Marco Silva and me do it in my van every Sunday. That's bizarre. Whilst they're retired, he must have done. Plus, if I search him up, then we'll get like 1,000 different people. More time to keep the promise. Vital's injured. Okay, so I think we've got away with it. I think we've got through the rest of that window without upsetting anybody. Speaking of, they are still pleased with us making the most of set pieces, by the way, which means that we were correct. I'm almost certain we were actually amazingly correct about this. So, this isn't confirmed yet, but I think it's pretty likely that it is confirmed, right? If your board are complaining that you're not making the most of set pieces, even though you are leading the league in set pieces scored or whatever, make a second tactic or a third one or whatever, add play for set pieces into that tactic, and then never play it, and it will make them happy. It worked for you as well? Okay, that is absolutely mental. But useful tip, though, because it might just be that one little thing that stops them from being so angry with you, right? Play upside position. No, that's fine. You stay there. Tactic 1. Oh, it could be, yeah. That really shouldn't. Oh, it shouldn't, but it does. Right, so any of these guys I want to register. I want to try to find a way to get Arietta back in, really. If we can. Oh, hang on. We've lost a player. So now... Oh, no. I have to leave that the same, don't I? And Dyer doesn't need to be registered. Pepe isn't going to be registered. He's a bellend, but that's fine. I just want to find a way to get Arietta in. Who can I take out? Yeah, oh, that shouldn't work is very much the tactic of this. And they are happy. That's weird, but we've noticed that it, yeah. Looks like a balloon. I don't know. You leave her alone. I just don't know who I'd take out to make this work. Because Palaszczuk... Oh, he wasn't in the squad anyway, was he? We could take out Krollis. I'd be tempted to take Krollis out, honestly, and bring Arietta in. He might complain, but we'll see. Oh, now he's happy. Now he's happy. Krollis is now going to complain. We could just keep switching them back and forward. Promising that... Oh, I forgot. Oh, legend. That was a risk, a calculated risk, but it worked. So now we've... Krollis, we can play Riviera if we absolutely had to. Wait, Norwich is like their manager. Who was managing Norwich? Weren't Norwich doing okay? I'll be honest, I know that Burnley are doing really well in the Championship. That's about it. Look at this. The Lone Farm is really coming together. Oh, Dean Smith. Please do ignore the 4.8 rating that Frank Axelson has some... Hang on a minute. Hang on just a damn minute. I'd like a word. What in the ever-giving fuck happened in this game that our player, who has one appearance for them, scored a goal and got a 4.8 rating? What the hell happened in that match? Right, who was the match? Huh? Oh, wait. Where exactly is this 4.8 rating then? There's a 5.9 there. Am I missing something? So if I look in his form, there's no matches where he got a 4.8 rating and it's showing a 4.8 rating on his page. Does it show on the form? It does. And it was in the league. But it says there, league. So he played in a league game for Asker. Committed 2 fouls, got a red card and 2 yellow. Yeah, but 4.8? Hang on, he also won player of the match. So, just to clarify, he... Man got a 4.8 rating. He got a goal, a red card, 2 yellow cards, and player of the match. Who was the goddamn game against? It's just weird that the game's not showing me. Oh. For Asker. So these are his games for Asker. 5.9. I'm just... FM, are you okay? He is... I mean, he's had a good... I just have no explanation as to that. That just feels like a glitch. The Levanger game, but he got a 5.9 in the Levanger game, didn't he? Also, have you noticed here? The one game with a goal. Oh, where did he score? So this was the game with a goal where he got a yellow card. Notice how he got a yellow card there, and a red card there. So let's just...
See these? I quit.
Yeah, so we actually can't see the games because... It's like it's merged all the results together. Yeah, exactly. Look. So he got... It has literally done that. It's merged the results in these matches together into one game. Sporter, thank you very much for the follow. Because he got a yellow card there, and a red card there. He was man of the match in one of these, presumably. I don't know if you can actually see that. He got a goal there. What about fouls? No, he's been fouled loads. I don't know then. 1 out for 1 start. Yeah, look down here. League. 1 app, 1 goal, 1 player of the match, 2 yellows, 1 red, and a 4.8. I think that's just FM doing weird things. Shows the average, maybe, yeah. That's really strange. It does also make you very worrying. It worries me about how it's calculating things sometimes, you know. That's just bizarre. I thought we were going to get the massive draw. Who do we get? Balkani. Cool, we'll take that. I love how it came out with a 4.8 on the end of that, though. It's like that's where they got to eventually. Yes, they were, Chef. They're still pleased with it. 3 yellows. Oh, it's going to happen, isn't it? Because all he has to do is get 1 more yellow. And then it's in. And the man clearly has a propensity for getting yellow cards. Let me just schedule a little friendly. So we can... where's Mad or Thought? We could play against... Actually, we're going to pass the salt. I like it when stuff like that. Oh. Any newbies? Any new fun ones? Still him. That's fine. He's in... he's found a new... Chat, he's found another one. He's found another one. The database, as in these... Hang on. The specific database that I'm using for this is in the Discord server, yes. But it's in the stream chat, and you might have to scroll up. It might be pinned. I've seen a player on a 3.8 before. I believe he scored 2 own goals, was sent off, and made mistakes leading to goals prior to that as well. So this is the guy, right? Dibdal, or Dubdal. I mean, he's free. We'd be silly not to, right? He's a Danish-Norwegian. Born in Dannemare. Just making sure he can't speak anything that's even related to Belgian in there. Just making sure. A bit of German in there. Tobias Dubdal. He's definitely worth signing, presumably. Oh my days! Sorry? Start the majority of matches on $2,000 a week. Who the hell does he think he is? You play for Sutra. Weird. Arrow! Thank you for the 11 months.
Now the oceans have drained out. Can I come up for air? Cause I've been learning to live without. And I'm fighting with broken bones. Dum dum dum.
I'm trying to work out what the song that is. Oh, fuck. I know it's off of Holy Hell. I just can't remember the bastard song. He is solid, but I'm not paying him $2,000 a week. That's mad. What am I going to say? Yeah, you have to tell me. It's definitely from Holy Hell, isn't it? Fire Broken Pro. Oh, fuck, I don't know. Is it Holy Hell? It's Hereafter. Of course it is. What a bop. Like, I have my playlists on, like, enhanced sometimes on Spotify, so I'll add extra stuff in there, and I have, like, it's called Big Boy Tracks. It's just, like, anything I like lately, I'll just dump it on that playlist. I was having a bath the other day, and I just had it on my speaker, and a song came on, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, desperately reaching for the speaker, trying to turn it off. Turns out later, it was something from Architects' new album. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, that one's not looking quite so good. Sadly, Bjordy! Thank you very much for the 5 months.
What do you think about the transfer of Gagpo?
I don't really. But if I'm truth be told, I think that someone had to sign him, right? And I guess that they got in there before anyone else. Seems like an alright piece of business. I feel a bit for, like, I mean, He's more of a wide player, isn't he? I feel a bit for Carvalho, honestly, more than anything else. Yeah, it's just, we can't afford him, Anarith. Like, we don't have the wage budget. We kind of do, but I don't really want to spend it on him right now. He's not worth $2,000 a week. Quite simply. Not for me. Yeah, I must admit, I've not enjoyed their last 2 albums at all. To the point where I'm just like kind of done with them. But I'll listen to Holy Hell and that whole run of run of albums, Holy Hell and All Our Gods Have Abandoned Us and the 2 or 3 before that as well. Better than Nunes for that role. Yeah, but you say when Nunes isn't firing, so currently, I suppose. If I'm Nunez, I'm a little bit worried, but then I feel like he won't play in Nunez's position. Surely he is to replace Diaz. Or not replace Diaz, but to provide cover while he's injured. Gonzalo Ramos has just joined... Actually, he's just joined Juve from Man United for 60 million quid. Hot damn. No, I know very little about Hakpo. Isn't it pronounced like Hakpo or something? I heard a Dutchman say it. I was like, oh, okay. Bobby replacement. Is he a Bobby replacement? Surely he's not the same type of player as Bobby, though, right? Surely, if anything, Darwin is the... Not that they're even the same type of player, right? Nigel John called him Hakpo. Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Off the Pope hat.
Fernando Torres of Chelsea. Yeah, I don't know. Give him a chance, right? Rick Osher, thank you very much for the follow. I think any new signing is always going to be compared this season to Haaland anyway, what's he up to, 20 goals now?
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis.
Thank you very much for the follow as well. But this is the reason why I don't have a lot of takes about football transfers the other day, because I don't watch Liverpool that often. I don't really care about them particularly, so I don't really have an informed take that is going to add anything to the conversation a lot of the time, right? Cheat code. Oh, yeah, no, true. I mean, he's got 20 now, hasn't he? Because he got 2 more last night. Could have had more, honestly. This got man of the match. Again, didn't watch the game. Like... This is why I can never be asked to give takes on football stuff a lot of the time with stuff like that, because I just don't care that much. Little 8-2. I watch big teams against your team. Well, I mean, occasionally I'll watch like a big match, but like I wasn't going to particularly bother about Liverpool versus Aston Villa. I saw the first part of the game because it just happened to come on, because I just still had the Amazon thing set up, and I saw the great assist, or not the great assist, the hockey assist from Trent. That was fantastic. But after that, I kind of just turned it off. I was like, I think Pog and I want to watch the movie. He's no Miguel Almiron. Exactly. If you know what's good, exactly. No point in playing. Useless. Get away. Nicholas Benton's a study for coaching qualifications. Yeah. Fucking Jesus Christ, Nicholas. This might be the 3rd time now. I think we've tried to get him new qualifications and he's failed every single time. Almiron is having a bloody good season, though. Like, he's having such a good season. Have you found it? Honestly, Tom, it's been fine so far. We haven't noticed any additional injuries from what I could make out, to the point where I'm like, oh shit, we've got to do something about it. And it does seem to provide good training ratings. Like, when you look at our individual ratings, ignore that. Albeit, I think there's a lot of players on international duty at the moment, so it's a bit... Oh my lord, what the hell happened this week? I think this is a little bit misleading because of the international break for some of these players, but still. Normally, it looks pretty good. Wait, did I just get that? Is there a new update? Gaspar Silva. He's in Monaco. The other one. Nah. At least we got them both working, though, I suppose. E. Barrett. Or I. Barrett. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, I have a lot of love for it. Like, the goal he scored against Fulham this season was phenomenal. Like, I couldn't even be mad. I was mad after that, just because we were so abhorrently bad in that game. That's the only time I think this season that I've actually watched a Fulham game and been like, oh, we were just shit. And that's a nice change, honestly. But also, I feel like I should apologise for Norwich, because it seems like we're going to cost them a chance of promotion. It's literally... Almiron almost went, and I took that personally. Should I for most improved? Yeah. Wow, he's training appallingly. Goal against Leicester. Oh, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, because of the wonderful... his goal was great. His finish was excellent, but it was the pass from... Fuck, who was it? Was it Joe Linton? Whoever it was that played that beautiful first-time pass into his feet was such a good ball. Math, thank you for the follow. Bruno. Was it? Of course it's Bruno. If in doubt, it's probably Bruno. But if someone's giving me a choice between Arsenal and Newcastle winning the title this year, I'd probably still rather see Arsenal win it. I just would. Nothing against Newcastle fans. I actually quite like a lot of the players in the Newcastle team, but still. How's old Miggy got on? Oh dear, he's not played that much. It's only September, I suppose. How's he been playing? 9 goals. It's not bad. 7 that season. 6. He's actually doing really well in the game as well. Speaking of Premier League, has anyone random won it yet? Wow. You spoil us, SI. Of course not. I think that this just happens to a lot of players that join City, doesn't it, really? Yeah, I mean, I don't think Newcastle are going to win the title, obviously. It's just, but I would like to see Arsenal win it. Just because I like their team. I like Mikel Arteta. I just like seeing someone else win it, I suppose, as well. Just nice seeing the hegemony broken up a little bit, like you say. Oh, dear. Any good wonder kids in your team? Depends what you mean by wonder kid, really. We've got Endrick, if that counts. Shifty face. You sold out. How much did you get for Endrick? That, I would like to see Arsenal win the league, but Haaland score 50 league goals. Because that would be one of those records that's just never going to be touched again. To score 50. He's going to score more. I reckon this year, Haaland will score more goals than at least... I reckon he scores more goals than 5 Premier League teams in their entirety this year. That would be quite a target, but I feel like it's possible if he keeps up the pace. Oh. Yeah, their development has clearly been coming. Some more trials finishing. So let's now try Rafa Jr. again, although it might not actually... All right. Oh, it worked. It can still be done. Shit, I forgot to lower his contract. Oh, well, whatever. It does work. He's Portuguese. There's no way he's getting caps for Portugal while he's playing for us. Bear in mind, this isn't actually to extend his contract particularly. This is more to do with getting that wage down a little bit. Ooh, okay. All right, but you're not. I'm not paying you that much. 2K a week. So that does still work. You just have to be a bit more sensible. Not sensible, like careful with it. Future Hungary, you go, maybe, you know. Yeah, I feel like there's bound to be an amazing keeper that will come through at Sporting or Porto or whatever in the next couple of years that will probably get in there before he does. Before his contract runs out. Sure. Maybe, yeah. But even if someone does trigger the clause, at least it's another 1.7 million quid, right? And I do like... I think Owusu has improved lately. I mean, he put in some okay performances back here, but, you know, a 7.6 there, 6.9. He didn't have to do a lot, actually, but actually made some good saves against Ludogorets in that game, too. What skin? It is SAS23. Do I ever take national team jobs? Absolutely not, because I think national team management is busted. Is this a friend? Oh, no, it's not the friend, is it? When's our next? So we got Brighton in 5 days. So we have to be a bit careful with who we select here. Like, for example, I'm still going to put him in, but I kind of want to... I will start Radulic, just because I know that he's going to be a weapon if I don't. But I will start Qatar there. Arieta's fine, and Dai will start Larkesh instead. Pereira's literally injured as well. I want to put Pepe in. Where's Novak? Is he suspended? And I'll probably start... Oh, there's Novak. Riviere. Oh, of course, yeah, he's not technically a left winger yet, is he? Yeah, we'll start Kaepernick. There we go, that'll be fine. Do yoga in real life? I absolutely do not do yoga in real life. I tried it once. My knees are just so bad, you know. How my guy? Thank you for the follow. Best player? Well, I don't know. Actually, technically at the moment, it probably is Pereira. In terms of star rating, he's probably the best player at the moment. Effie is a character from Skins. Yes, that's why we've got him. Hey, down. 19 million. That's not bad. 3 times Fergie trying to sign. I don't know. I think the man still had an insanely illustrious career, right? He's suspended against Brighton. Oh, he is, isn't he? In that case, we'll start Novak instead. Thank you for pointing that out. I forgot about that. That would be a cool little pop-up, right? if it could somehow tell you that. I'm excellent, mate. How are you? I'm trying to think how it could display that information. You could have like a separate thing that would... No, that would be so hard to implement. That'd be kind of cool though. But I can't think of an easy way that they can actually implement something like that. Nutsfold Sigurd. Thank you very much for the follow. Right, I need a pee. So I'm going to do that. But what I'm going to do, instead of puns, I want your Jarju rumours. Those of you that missed it, you'll pick it up very quickly. For example, my favourite one from earlier was the Jarju is the only man on Earth that could hold a revolving door for you. Or something like that. Right, we move. I'll be back in a sec.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
And we return. Johnson and Toastian. Thank you very much for the follows. What do we got? Jarju does not get wet. Wet water gets Jarju, true. Unstuck the boat. The Suez Canal with the sliding tackle. When Jarju tells a Marussia Mönchengladbach joke, it's funny. It's true. It's hard to believe, but it's actually a thing. Splits the defense like he splits water because he's literally Moses. Very true. Oh, thank you, Johnson. Rumour has it Jarju actually shagged John Terry's missus. Jarju biopic. No, I'm in. Accidentally won the... Just because of his presence, he was just... What in the hell? I think I might just hand the stream over to Moses Jarju at this point. Holy God on a bike. Ruskin, thank you for the 20 gifted... Fucking hell, presents. Oh. If you've just been gifted a sub by Ruskin, so everyone in chat, holy shit. Thank you so much, mate. How are you? Fuck at me. I completely lost my train of thought, and all I was thinking about was Moses Jarju. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I really don't deserve it, but thank you. That's very, very kind of you. Gold Mario, thank you for the follow.
It's just 2 blocks from here.
Moses, I mean, he's been, Moses is at the wheel. Basically. Oh, by the way, you know, earlier we had the whole situation with Viking and the COVID tests. So I misread that entirely. That wasn't loads of different ones. That was the same one. Basically, every time he tried to show work, like, this is the COVID test that's proving positive, they'd be like, oh, can you take a picture of it like this, like this, like this? Now be in the picture. Now do a funny dance while in the picture. All this sort of silly bollocks. So every single picture was just an escalation of bullshit from his work. That's what it actually was. Oh, dear. Yeah, Ruskin, thank you so fucking much. That's... you lot are way too nice to me in general, except for Rob. I love you really, Rob. Let's see. Oh, it's that system actually. Curious to see how we do against this actually. I might start turning off doing the trigger press all the time. Instead of a little coloured lines of tips, just read A+. COVID. Mrs. Jarger is the only man to ever pass a COVID test. Ah, dear. He got 100%. Perfect score. Yeah, Mauricio Isla being in there is incredible. So literally, I think that's the kind of level they're at. I'm gonna have to catch up on that after stream because when I went to the bathroom, I had a look at my phone and it was one of those things. You know when you load a group chat and it's like, hey, there's 7,000 new messages. And there's like pictures and shit. I'm like, oh god, what have I missed? Charger is the nugget dude from McDonald's. No, honestly, Jinx, they're not far off of doing that sort of shit. Because the thing is, right, they'd say, oh, you need to do this, and then he would comply with that, and then they'd come back with another set of compliance shit, and it's like, just tell him what you fucking want up front. Mental. Like, he was happy to comply with it, but then they just kept adding new compliance layers beyond it rather than just telling him what they needed. Oh, you can, Anarith, but there's a fine line, you know? When it comes to that, like, it's just a bit of banter, isn't it? It's like, the difference is, if someone came in and was just being an absolute wemp, then obviously they wouldn't last very long, but it's not the same thing, is it, you know? So, for example, we had a first-time chatter in here earlier that just said the word penis and then dipped, and I'm like, you know what? I kind of respect it. I'm kind of on board. Josh, you can get a Big Mac from KFC. What I think of Football Manager 2023, like, I like the animation changes to the match engine. I think it does still need a little bit of tweaking, but I think the changes they made with the latest update are genuinely good. But I also think that they have neglected to fix most of the things that are wrong with the game in favor of adding a load of things people don't want or use and are all broken inside of that as well. So honestly, I don't rate it too highly based on that. And that's me trying to give the most favorable viewpoint on it. Unfortunately. Trying to prove I ghost. Yeah, get the speculum. Oh, that was a bit of a soft one. Wait, that's a free kick? Oh, offside. Wait, why? Oh. There is a couple of little things that I think have been fixed. And I do try to call them out, in fact, somewhat over dramatically sometimes when I do find them, honestly. Take tests before. Yeah, no, literally, exactly that stronger. They were asking for things like, oh, you now must show the test next to the expiration date and shit like that. It's like, oh yeah, sorry, my bad. It's out of date. I can't eat it now. Yeah, charge you only 7. Useless. With final update. They might well. I mean, they kind of probably will, I suspect, but I don't think that's going to be what. Put it this way. If they fix all the little issues with the match engine, that would be awesome, and I would be glad to see it, but it would still leave a gaping chasm of all the other stuff that's broken with it. But that's all the same stuff that was broken prior to the game's release as well, so, you know. It does feel like it's a massive letdown for a year. It just really, really is. There's only so many ways you can sort of rationalize it at the end of the day, and I've tried. But there's just so many things that need to be looked at that just aren't, in favor of features that nobody asked for, and probably 90% of people don't use anyway. Okay. Okay, but you love a good gaping chasm. And, oh god, just over the bar. And it's not even out on PlayStation yet. Yeah, I mean, FM22 was actually decent, genuinely. I think they added, like, things like the Data Hub was an enormously cool addition to the game. And a lot of the stuff they did with that I think was really, really sick. But, yeah. Give it to Holly. Trust me, Holly gets enough of this from other people. She doesn't need it from me as well. Like, I realise that is her job, but it's not her only job. One thing I might do actually at some point would be quite. This is what I was thinking about the other day. When I was driving to pick Pog up. We're losing again in the league, by the way. I was thinking about this. I might produce a survey, and what I mean by that is work with a couple of people to produce a set of questions, maybe like 10 to 25, maybe like 25 questions or something, that tackle to do with on a scale of like important to very important. Sorry, like not important to very important type of thing. Different things to do with FM, as well as things like how important do you, how much would you play like manager, international, all of these different questions basically, and then just do like a general community survey based on that sort of stuff. So you'd at least get some empirical data on the things that people care about. And when I say people, I mean obviously this wouldn't be completely perfect because it would tackle a subset of people rather than the overall market, but I think it would certainly still be indicative of certain things. Whip. I can't believe we're actually losing again here. Sacrificial lamb. Yes, I suppose so. Small updates on add-ons. So quite simply, the reason that would never work, Nudsfold, is because if you think about it like this, they'd have to charge X amount for that per month, right? And that amount would end up being like a £5, and thus that would mean your yearly price would suddenly be £60. So you're now in a situation where people are now expecting £60 worth of content based on what they've already established is worth £30. We've not started well this season at all. By the way, it is yet again their only fucking shot on target, as always. Just, it's incredible. Well, that's the thing, Wacky Minute. I would want to make sure that the questions were properly sorted. Charge $250 a month, yeah, but they wouldn't. That's the thing. I guarantee they wouldn't. It would never be that cheap. Because they would use it as an opportunity to get an extra revenue stream. And we have lost to their only shot on target yet again.
This isn't where I park my car.
Zvico and Soltek, thank you very much for the follow. And Gold Mario, I don't know if I actually thanked you guys, but hopefully I did. So yeah, once again, we lose to our opponent's only shot on target. That actually is the most irritating thing for me, possibly, on FM23. Lost his mum yesterday. I didn't. That's awful. Paradox model. The problem with but think about it with Paradox, right? There's a lot of expensive DLC that you get with Paradox stuff too. Pepe's each. Pepe? Have we lost like 3 in a row in the league now? We've lost... No, we haven't. We drew that one with Kishvada, didn't we? How are we doing data-wise? I feel like we're probably... That's actually kind of fascinating. Because we're not even that bad on this sort of stuff. It's just that the points itself have just really not been there. It'll be fine. Yeah, because you don't want them to start locking certain things behind paywalls. Like, hey, look, download the new squad up. Actually, I mean, plus if it's a subscription model, then of course you wouldn't have that. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Delayed. Oh, we'll just adjust the budget. Maybe this is what we needed, just a goalkeeper. Right. We've got a goalkeeper now, chat. Worry not. It's João Virginia. He's in. He's big. He's Portuguese. And he's better than what we currently have. That being said, he is still going to concede every single shot on target. Possibly. I want to see just how bad Amush has actually been stats-wise. I'm curious now. Goalkeepers. Oh my... I know it's early, but Jesus effing Christ. He has a 50% save rate. His expected one isn't that good either, but good lord. They made the graph bigger just for him. I think he'd end up getting a loan, honestly. He's just not the one, is he? Luckily, the big Portuguese virgin's in, so it's all good. We're 9th in the league. We got 9th in the league and 6 points off the top already. Yeah, leaky defense and few saves. So basically, we can see goal. That basically just means he's responsible for everything. I'm curious to see how many shots on target we've actually... career in anything. Literally, Rob. He'd be better off as like the groundsman. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. In our 4 league games, how many shots on target we've actually... So in this game against the Legaseg, they actually had 3 in that game, and he did save them. To his credit, he did save that some shots in that game. Then against Pakshi, they had 4 shots on target and scored 3 goals. But bear in mind, we had 10 shots on target in that game and scored none. Next game against Kishvada, how was that one looking? And again, they had 8 in that game. He wasn't in goal for that game. That's probably why we didn't lose. And then against Fashas, yet again, it was their only shot on target. Oh. How to apply it? It's less about like... The way I apply it is you can find like problems. You can go, oh, this is clearly an issue that needs to be... Oh, now I can speak Hungarian. Watch it be perfect. Jordan the Drunk, thank you for the follow. For responsibility to promote the game? Absolutely not. It's not my job. I would... Yeah, that's not... Yeah, no. I don't feel any responsibility to promote the game. I feel responsibility to be honest about the game. Which is why when there's good things, I will tell you. And I will sometimes like make a big deal about the fact that I think a certain thing is good because I feel like that is important. But also at the same time, if there's something bad, I will also tell you. And I think that's all right. I think my job is more like consumer advocacy on that point of thing. God, he's getting so good there. Look at him. Tell you what, next transfer window, maybe. You never know. Boss, I'm not a goalkeeper. Overall training after game. How do you mean? Riviere. Not producing any results. That's odd. I think we'll just leave him on it. Overall training schedule after. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what the question is. What is? Sorry, I'm trying to understand what question you're asking. Overall training schedule after game. Do you want me to show you it? Because this is the ones we're using. Because Rich Him is a striker. I wish you could do that. That'd be sick, wouldn't it? Overall training schedules. Oh well. Like, this is what we've been using so far and it's fine. Hey, we're trying out a new training schedule. They work so far. We haven't noticed any issues with it so far. Posting about these bugs, no one gets anything. Well, not only that, but you also notice some really snarky responses by people. Not from SI themselves, but from like people with like 10,000 posts on the forum, etc. You know? And that'd be really cool. No, it's but I think that would be so subjective a lot of the time because it might mean different things to different people, you know? They don't need a match review anymore because it's just like, Nathaniel, what did you do today? Right, Brighton. Obviously, it's going to have to be Nwusu in goal for Brighton because we can't register our new keeper yet. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Teddy, right? Yeah. A performance analyst should be making those at least suggestions or requirements. The problem is those roles don't actually do anything most of the time, from what I've noticed. They're sort of just there to exist. Yeah, I think we will let Arias start this one. Actually, no, wait, what am I talking about? He's not even fresh. Even though he has technically played better. Effie and Diaz, Jarju. Right, so we don't want Jarju in there. I'd much rather have Jarju there. And then Radlich, yeah. Even though he's going to complain. I signed the Virgin. I did, yes. The monumental Virgin de Chappie. He's in. Where's Novak? We want Novak as well. There we go. Cool. How dare you, Rob? I've seen a woman. Yeah, it was like it didn't start off on the best terms. What are FM amazing at? I mean, you know, they are the market leader, but unfortunately, it's sort of. I worry if it's a kind of case of no natural predators, a little bit. I might not do the big trigger press against Brighton. The V word is against TOS. What? I mean, it's literally his name. There's also a stadium in the game with that in the literally as part of the name. So I'm going to use the whole context matters. Also give a shit. Oh dear. So who's this in this Brighton squad? McAllister, Estupinian still in there? Well, actually, it's quite a lot of the same players. Billy Gilmore on the bench. Stephen Alzate, wow. Let's go. Don't worse. Yeah, because it does take a lot of... There's a lot that would need to be done. Roberto De Zerbi still managing them. Right, let's do this. Okay. We want latest scores on that one, and then we want... Oh, no. Oh, no, because they're on different times, aren't they? Of course. I think we get absolutely hammered by Brighton. Their squad is way better than ours. The problem with that, Twigs, is that they would lose half their revenue with that. So that's just simply not something that they would ever do. Who are Ferencváros playing? Monaco away. Ouchie. Good luck. Moses is already on a booking. Starters, you mean to go on? Brighton have gone very defensive. But I don't know if that's going to matter because they do have some very good players Yeah, now that he speaks Hungarian, watch him put in like an 11 save machine performance. Right, Radlich should be fine here. Could bring this out of the air. Lovely touch. Good work. This is the group. Yeah, I guess, what do they call it? The league phase or some shit? Pereira's in here. Square it, go on. Oh, he's just overplayed it there. Unless Jarju. Oh, square it. Moses Jarju. No, come on, don't disallow that. Moses Jarju has just scored a... Well, actually, I think that's hit someone else. I don't know what's going on. I think it's hit one of our players and it's going to count as offside because it's... Oh. Disallowed. God damn it. It hit Bobby on the way through. The worst thing is, I feel like that's going in if Bobby doesn't touch that. I'm fairly... I mean, he might have still been offside because of interfering with play, but I feel like that's heading in anyway. And Bobby's just cost Jarju a goal there. He's not going to like that. He's not going to like that at all. Now Zakiri into the box. Over the bar. Actually work on the game and make differences. Oh, I would, but the point is because they won't. If they doubled the price and made it a 2-yearly thing, you'd just end up getting the same thing. Nothing would actually change. If anything, I reckon it would actually be slightly worse. As Ferencváros are leading away at Monaco. Monaco 0, Ferencváros 1. What on earth? Hungary is stacked. We've actually started all right, you know. First half an hour, we've been okay. Bobby's not safe. He really isn't. Oh, dear. Come on. This first half has looked really good from us. We've looked pretty capable at the back. Touch wood. That's a terrible touch, but we didn't actually get in on Lamptey there. Right, come on. That's it. Get a foot in. Something. We will still concede, of course, the first chance that Brighton have. That's inevitable. Ball through. Zakiri. Oh, okay. Well, Amusi probably wasn't getting that, but also can't be expected to save everything. Just, they haven't had a shot on target yet. But honestly, Moses Jarju having the best performance out of anyone so far. He's a big game player. What can I say? Man is up for the big games. Why is that broken again? I think the keeper would have just let that in just out of pure fear more than anything else. We've kind of gone off the boil a little bit now. I honestly wonder if we turn that off and be a little bit open. Did they beat them in real life? That's kind of sick, actually. The fact that they're 1-0 up. And Gomes struggled a little bit, and I think this might be a good opportunity for Diop, perhaps. And honestly, maybe even Riviere. Just wonder if that extra finishing ability, and Effie could probably do with a little rest, but Diaz is so good. Okay, this is fascinating. We're in a very interesting... SM make a billion a year? I don't think they do. Unless you've seen their accounts. 2-0. Kwame scored again. It's 2-0 to Ferencváros in France. Or Monaco, technically.
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed
to get freaky. Pereira. Off the bar! It's over the line! It's gone, not, please, not offside again. Hansman, thank you very much for the follow. I think that's going to be another offsidey. Because he'll be an offside when the initial header comes in, I think. Yep, another disallowed offside. Where's Novak Grey Stars? Because he's not fully formed on the left side yet. This has definitely got 1-0 defeat to their only shot on target written all over it. Yeah, he's definitely offside. In fact, I think he's even offside from the initial header, let alone the second one. I.e., like, he would have been... The first header, would have, had it gone in, might have been disallowed as well for him interfering with the play.
Cooper, do not hate me.
Donny boy, thank you for the follow. Here it comes. Here we go. Ready? Brighton's first shot on target. It's going to be the goal. It has to be. Oh, nice defending. Good work. That's better. We've actually played very, very well, considering the quality of our opposition here. Pereira. What on earth was that pass? Thank God we got the ball back here. Pereira might be able to knock this down. Big header from Jarju, of course. Riviere. Jarju's got it. Right, Moses, time for magic. Pereira. He's popped it in. Riviere. It's cleared away. Novak. Oh no, it's missed the target. Shitting. Imagine if that had gone in. If that flies in the top corner. Pro strat there, chap. You can't concede a goal if you don't let your opponents have a shot on target. Why doesn't Wusu get a bonus for literally not having to do anything? Good draw. I know. I think we could have won, but it's still a good draw. Red Archer, thank you for the follow. I'll take that, but it could have been more. Phone works best. I mean, we're just doing a 4-2-3-1 at the moment. I haven't tried enough different ones. Can't own goal. I suppose. I guess. But it didn't happen. And that's the main thing. Still going to yell at them. Yeah, now that he speaks Hungarian, he's in. Doubt they're a billion anyway. Yeah, I suspect that it's not as high as that. But also, big win for Ferencváros. They won away in Monaco. Extra 100 grand there. That'll keep the finances looking pretty stable. Still losing money. God, we need a couple of wins in this group. Right. But that's another bit of points. Also, what happened to Molfehevar? Oh. They haven't even started yet. And weirdly, are playing their game on a Wednesday. All right, Mol. You do you, chaps. Wait, is that... They're playing away at FK Sarajevo there, and then just randomly the following Wednesday. They're just having a lovely old time. Yeah, but I thought our 2 extra games were after Christmas. That's how they were like last year, weren't they? Yeah, because we've got 2 games after Christmas. I thought that's how it broke down. I still thought they were all the same times. Weird. If Georgia was a club, it would be Mol. Oh, I saw hip injury and immediately shat myself there. Who are they playing after Christmas? Mol wouldn't be playing anyone after Christmas, would they? Because they're in the Conference League. We didn't play anyone after Christmas last year. I believe their fixtures all take place before Christmas, yeah. It's just kind of odd that that one round is on a random day. God, wow, it's not a lot of space there. Now we go away to Panathinaikos. We've got a lot of games. We really do just need to go for... We're going to have to just play like the best team that we can. We can't afford to get too far off the top. I think it might be the debut, though, for the Monumental Virgin. What's the board? Draw. Really? All right. Yeah, it's just odd that they're playing one game on a different day to all of their other... all the other teams in the Conference League are playing on a different day to them, which is kind of odd. Right. Okay, so. Joao Virginia's in. Bobby on the left. Jarju in the starting lineup. We have so many defenders. Why would we do that? Like, we have so many defenders. Right. He's in. He's ready. Scouring for a summer league. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Yet more ways to screw with the summer leagues. Right. Yeah, they all need rests. But then so does Bobby. And we're going to need him in the next game. I might put Vital in. I'm sick of playing Pepe all the time. It's rubbish. I might just not do the big trigger press thing for the next one. Just try it in the league and see if it makes a difference. Because it looked good against Brighton. And we looked pretty good in the second half against AEK when we did that too. Yeah, why would a board expect to draw? That's really odd, isn't it? Time to sell Pepe in it, yeah. No go for 2 games. Ah, yeah, did we have that happen with Treaty United once? When we had to play grayed out goalkeeper in... Oh, it was bloody Dara Galvin, of course, wasn't it? I think we've already got a number 69. I can't remember who it is. Oh, it's Regan Booty, isn't it? Yeah, Dara Galvin was the goalkeeper that we had to play. Yeah, I think he is from Corinthians. Still better than Nwusu. Oh, yeah, of course. God, I'm so gutted that Nwusu's been so bad. To the point where we've actually had to sign a replacement. Yeah, Blessing will probably provide the goal. We're getting lots of the ball. Okay, right. Let's do this. It's all these extra fixtures at the moment. We're just not quite prepared for it, but we can't fall too far behind in the... Oh, my God. I think... The main thing that I'm not so worried about is that at least statistically, we're not too far off. I think we were like predicted 3rd at the moment. So us being as far down as we are is a little bit of a, you know, it's misleading. We're not actually playing that badly. So if we were actually like recommended 8th at this point, I'd be a bit concerned. But, oh God. Here's Latif Blessing. Oh, he's missed the target. Yeah, Blessing's the guy that can play in every single position except goalkeeper. Although, to be honest, let's be honest, he could probably do that too. We do need to, like, pick it up a little bit. at some point, ideally. It's the problem when Europe's become so damn important. There's just so little room for error. Nodge with a good knockdown. Right, here we go. And as we transition towards having slightly young... What is that pass? Transitioning towards having a slightly younger squad as well probably isn't helping us. And Santho's now in behind. Okay, keeper will collect that easily. Charge is the only man to send the ref off. We've still not considered a shot on target here, just like we did against Brighton. But make no mistake, when they get it, it will be a goal. Oh, that was close. We've not been at it today at all. They've been the better side. We genuinely look bad at the moment in the league. This is the first time we've looked really bad. I'm actually going to yell at them. And I'm actually going to turn on the trigger press again. For everyone, including the bench. You give them no time. Right, let's try and have a better second half. Oh, this is going to be a weird one, isn't it? There we go. Oh, still loses the ball. Right, come on. I'm worried about second phasing here. Everything's a little bit janky at the moment. Still no shot on target. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, Jarju would have got 25 goals by now. This highlight's not done yet, is it? Gutierrez. Cleared again. Okay, breakaway chance. Yes, lovely pass. That's more like it. The break is on. Kapralik. Where's the run from Krollis? Slip him in. Yes, Raymond Krollis. Yes! Really against the run of play, honestly. Mezhegovez 0. MTK Budapest 1. Raymond Krollis. Big Ray. Oh, she calls me Raymond. She thinks I'm her son. And that was a really, really nice counter-attack. Like, the passing was actually excellent. Lovely run from Krollis. Perfect weight on the pass from Kapralik. And just a lovely finish off the post. Oh. Good result. So far, anyway. If we could get the win here, it would just take a little bit of pressure off of us, honestly. And good for like, confidence. One thing we didn't look at was the coefficients after the last round of matches. Because that's another 4 points gained by Hungarian sides. And I can't remember what that's going to be worth to us at the moment. Don't know if they've changed it. I've still not got used to it all yet. Right, we need a big header here. Yes, good. Much more like it. I love that we've gone back to the Bosancic. Oh, it's Noj as well, isn't it? Jarju's just not excellent as a centre-back. I think when Jarju plays, he has to be as a midfielder now. He's just better on the ball. And he's just so poor in the air that it's actually causing issues for us now. Diop. Lovely pass again for Krollis. Maybe. No. Arrieta. Oh, what a pick-out. What a pick-out from Arrieta. It's Juan Fernando Asprilla. It's 2-0. I think it does. The trigger press thing definitely does work in the league, I think. It just allows us to get in on teams a bit more. Even if occasionally it does provide a gap. I think it's just way more aggressive in the league, and we kind of need that kind of quality. But what a pass this is from Arrieta. Look at that ball. The new Joe Linton. Once you get into Europe, the fatigue is more important. I think they did mention something to do with that, and it does certainly seem to play out. Yeah, we're just going under the full-on, we are not going to concede shots on target attitude now. How are they not getting shots on target at all against us? Like, that's not in the last 2 games. I think there's 17 shots we've faced, and not a single one has hit the target. That's mad. Ah, but here comes the first one. Good save! João Virginia pulls out an absolute worldie of a stop there. Look at that. That face when your goalkeeper makes a save. Oh, that's a great stop. How's this back post looking? Oh, my lord. Nearly gave up again. Esprit must have 20 composure. I think he does have quite high composure. Oh, lord. Oh, well done. Arrieta again. He's determined to get back into the team in place of Sagdal. And he'll... Oh, dear. How much composure does Esprit have? 11. It's not bad. It's not amazing either. We've been fortunate in this game. Like, absolutely. But I suppose we could also argue we've been unfortunate in some other games, so it's just kind of evening itself out a little bit, I guess. Still, plenty of time for us to fuck this up. Probably make some subs again soon. Right, keeper. Oh, no. Santho. It's a bit of a tight angle. He probably won't be able to score from that angle, but he'll be able to pull it back for the... What was that absolute murking of a tackle? It's Asprilla now. He's got support. He's going to go through alone. Asprilla, he's going all the way. Oh, man. We're making some really nice... Okay, and Dye's got to be rested here. I might bring Novak on in the middle. Kate has been poor. We got Carver Hal on. He doesn't play in Europe, so... Oh. Playing some great stuff now. And this would push us up to 6th, and actually it'd only be 3 points off the top all of a sudden. That was just an absolute, like you say, Brexit tackle there. Somehow got the ball and didn't get a red card. Yeah, exactly. My brain went, keeper, he should come get that. Then remembered, firstly, what happens when keepers do. Secondly, that we changed our keeper from being a sweeper keeper, so he's probably less likely to do that anyway. Oh, Larkesh, how is he already booked? That's a bad pass again. Just need somebody to get a touch on this. There we go. Well done, Diaz. God, everyone's just on a yellow now. Oh, God. Now Sprea's getting red carded. The answer, Ragnar, is yes. Okay, that's fine. What do you reckon? Score twice in the final 10 minutes? Oh, God. Little red card from Sprea. Ah, dear. We're going to get a fine. I don't know if they actually do that in Hungary, but if they do that, and there are fines for getting too many yellow cards, then I expect that we'll be hearing from the Hungarian FA after this game. A lot of space still. Larkesh now. Where's the run? Look at the room that Diaz has got here. Novak's in. Knocks it down. Oh, lovely football again. Felipe Novak is so good at that. I love how everyone except our board midfielder is on a yellow card. The one player, to be fair. Oh, no. Technically, the board midfielder was on a yellow card. We just substituted him before he could get a red. Probably should get Diaz off for Tavara just in case. And while we're here, maybe Cappy as well. Just to avoid any more red cards. Novak leaps, the world stands still. We've pulled that around a bit more in the second half there, I'd say. Even with the red card. Okay, that's better. Take some pressure off. 4.8 for a Sprea. Legit. Although, Arietta, what a performance from him. I'm kind of glad I started him now. And a 7.8 for Virginia. Clean sheet on his debut. Didn't let in a goal. Actually made a save. Mad. How many red cards did we end up with? Not red cards, sorry. That's better. 6 points above the drop. It's all good. Let us not worry. Accepts his fine. I've just got a whole list of people accepting their fines. 7 years with Norshman. Pretty impressive. I am not going to achieve such a fate. Pop that in. Oh, that's already in. God, these games really do come thick and fast when you're in the... I'd rather play in the Conference League, I think. Right. So we're up to 3.8 for the season now. 27 points on the board. Which would see us leapfrog Serbia, Czech Republic, Scotland, Croatia, and Israel. So that would send us to, what 17th? Which is actually really good. We're still a bit far away from Sweden. But I think if we can come out top of that group by the end of the year, that'd be good. We check the referee. Let's have a look at the... Oh, what the fuck? Look at those yellow cards. We should be able to see the referee from here, wouldn't we? Here he is. He gave 7 in the last game, too. He got a 3.6 rating in that game. He gave 13 yellows and a red. The game was like, bit much there, old Mihaly. Now, if you could just like simmer down a little bit, fool, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I saw that name I got sent off yesterday. What was that for? And when I say saw, I mean that I saw that it was a thing that happened. I didn't actually see the incident. How are we doing on statistics now? Are we slightly better? In fact, we're actually expected second now. But I suppose we have got an extra game. Right, Maggie a cup again. We haven't even played the first round of that yet. For diving. Oh. Kel, imagine my surprise. Who do we draw in the cup? Shroxar. Oh, that's fine. Killer for slapping a guy. To be fair, like, can't really complain about that. Wow, look at that. When the whole defense gets into the team, including the new keeper. Recruitment focused updates. All right. Anyone special? Anyone I should pay attention to? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Okay, just as well we didn't go after Mr. Expensive Danishman, because he's now been reevaluated as rubbish. Well, not rubbish, but less good. Oh, I think we dodged a bullet there, because he wanted moon money. Meanwhile, he's playing in, what, the Norwegian 3rd tier? 4th tier? It's odd that he's still complaining about that, considering you'd think he'd be up for it. Hasn't he got a good personality? Oh, spirited. Looks like he needs to get spirited away. Okay, Panathinaikos away from home. At least we can stop worrying about the league for a day. But then we've got Varos up after that, who are going to smack us probably because they've really done well. They've got money to strengthen and we don't. Although we should do soon. The money's looking better. I think we'll get a much better transfer budget next season as we slip back down to 7th again. But we're still pretty close. I think it'll just take a good little run. But like, when are we going to... There's all these extra games. No, Maureen. We actually don't. Most of our scouting knowledge comes from Liverpool. Hang on. Are the only 2 games in the... That's weird. There's only 2 games going on in the Europa League tonight, and it's us and Ferencváros' games. How bizarre. Okay. At least we won't have to worry about which one we're keeping an eye on. Right. Changeroo. And Wusu's back in. God help us all. Bobby, Effie and Diaz and Radilic. No. We'll put Jarju in there. Radilic at left. And then, surely... Yeah, Arieta's registered now. Although he did play the last game, didn't he? So where is Sagdar? It's not ideal, but it could be better. Could be worse, rather. And Effie's... I might actually start Juan Pablo Diaz instead of Effie for this one. Arieta on the bench, even though he's probably not going to get off the bench. Novak, he's... Yeah, he'll be fine instead of Kapralic. Cool. I have 1 kit. Can I add a second one? No, you can't. Not unless you're using the in-game editor. That has to be done. It's weird that that would even be the case, but yeah, unfortunately, that's sadly the issue. GG Knudsen, thank you so much for the raid. That's so kind of you. Welcome aboard, everybody. Let me give you a shout out. I've been raided by you before. How was your save? Or how was your stream, rather? Have we done that right? Boom, I've done it correctly. Christensen GG, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, if we were to get a red card, it'd be okay. But yeah, so basically, if the team you're managing doesn't have kits turned on, unfortunately, I believe you can use the editor to turn them on, but you have to do that pre-game, or you can do it with the in-game editor. But yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it is. We had the same problem with Treaty United. They didn't have a second kit. Yeah, they didn't have an away kit, did they? Fight Canary, thank you for the follow. Hello, Jonas, how's it going? Right, okay. Who are Ferencváros even playing? I didn't even see. Do a bit of that. Unsure. I suppose we were playing Panathinaikos. Are we the underdogs? Are we the baddies? Felix Brick. I recognise that name. Add a blank kit. Add something to play. Yeah. It's... Wow, it literally just... The only 2 games in Europe going on tonight are both the Hungarian sides, who are both away from home, so it's not even like a domestic thing. This is one of the potential, well, not winnable ones, but like one of the games they could do quite well in. Hi, Steve Bruce's manager. I mean, I suppose he's going to always have to work somewhere, isn't he? Man just seems to pop up everywhere. He's hard to get rid of. Really struggling for possession in the opening stages of this game, but it might be a simple case of a bit like how it was with Honvéd. When they kept a load of ball against us, we didn't press them as much and just kind of let them have it and played more counter-attacking style. And it seemed to work against them. Not that we ever really got much of a chance, did we? And die. So it's it through. Oh, square it. Henrique. Square it. Square it. You stupid. We scored anyway. I don't care, but why is he not squaring that ball there? Labasian Gom's like, I've got you, bruv. It's Panathinaikos 0, MTK Budapest 1. Our first goal in the Europa League groups of the year. I was about to get so angry. Like, he does all the right thing here. Perfect position. Takes the touch. Just square it. Thank Christ Ngom was there for the rebound. Like, he has to be squaring that. But we'll take it, as that would send us right up there. In fact, at the moment, it's us and Ferencváros in the top 3, along with St. Gallen. Really strong start for us, and Wusu's made a save as well. Albeit a relatively low-quality chance, but still, a save's a save, right? Oh, here we go. Nah, keeper's too central, I don't think. I think Jarju's unlikely to score this. Then again, if anyone can, it's Moses. That's not a bad effort. It could be because of the cup. Although we haven't played in the cup yet, so it stands to reason that the other European sides wouldn't be playing in it either yet, right? Unless it's just because we're the champions we got to like bypass it and the others didn't. Pereira's into the box again. And once again, I mean, that one I can forgive him. Like, he's in a good spot to have a shot there. But we lead. Any points we can get. I think top 24 has to be the aim here. It's not like we're going to get top 8 in the Europa League groups. That's a real tough ask for us. But I think, was it 9 points we said we'd have to get? 8 or 9 points to get top 24. We got 1 point already against Brighton. If we could somehow take a win in Greece here, that would get us a long way towards it. Kotsiras. Good. No, not good. There's a bit of space on the edge of the box. Oh, God. A load of bodies? Okay, that's fine. He looks good on the dribble, though, that chap, though. Yeah, just over a point a game is what we need to be kind of looking at. And so far, we're looking good. Haven't conceded a goal in the group stage yet. Admittedly, we've only had one shot against us on target. And Kotsiras looks pretty good. Oh, right, here we go. Yes. Great work. Where's that run for Ngom? Oh, no. Okay, I like their thought there. Just didn't quite work. What on earth? What is he doing? Oh, what was he playing at there? We had a perfect chance for a breakaway, and he's just lumped it. Oh, nice work again. Pereira's getting really aggressive today, despite us not playing the more aggressive press. Look how far Panathinaikos are pushed up, which could cause us problems. But it means if we did get a chance to play through that press, like that, we're going to have so much open space. Novak, what a pass. What a pass. Oh, my God, what a goal. It's 2-0. What a fucking pass. That right there was Felipe Novak at his absolute best. The way he brings this out the air.
Oh, this
up
is
there.
where I parked my car.
Look at that ball. Oh, he's got eyes in the back of his balls. That was incredible. Rodri, thank you for the follow. That was filth. Pereira's been excellent, admittedly. He should have passed that first one, but he's got it. It's 2-0. Ngom and Pereira with the goals. Novak deserves a round of applause for everything he's contributed so far. Even Nwusu's made a save. We're 2 up in Greece. This is good.
Here's a fun fact.
I don't think they've been... They're controlling a lot of the ball. Von Moos has scored. Michael LFC, thank you for the follow. If you are new to my content today and you have enjoyed, drop a follow. That'd be nice. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Not this Sunday, though, because it's New Year's Day. But normally on a Sunday. Okay, we've actually been very, very good today. I'm actually a bit surprised with how good we've been. I wonder if that's just... Our counter-attacking is actually working. Bobby's been a bit iffy, and we are a little... I might now give Effie a chance. I want to be careful here, because there's some tiredness starting to creep in, and a yellow card. And Larkesh is still a reasonable replacement. Said about a good goal. Oh, boy, were we. It was just a great pass from Novak more than anything else. Diaz. Okay, that's another corner. We'll be taking that. It's annoying how Ferencváros could win at Monaco, but they can't beat St. Gallen, or at least can look competitive against St. Gallen. I'd love a clean sheet for Nwusu here. Or even just a game where he doesn't look completely ill at sea. Pereira could win that again. Yes, come on. Jarju's had a really decent day as well. Look at the space. Come on, show a bit of energy to get to that. Kotsiras. His body's around. Don't get dragged too all over the place here. Want to make sure that we just block the cross. Well done. And Effie getting back brilliantly as well. That's a terrible clearance, but we might get away with it. Nope. Maybe? This feels like a goal coming now. Because the ball, it's just got a bit scrappy all of a sudden. The ball's been given away repeatedly by both sides. Novak's got it back again. Oh, no, he's given it away again. Wait, hang on. It said fractionally offside. Why was there no VAR on that? Oh, he's not offside at all. He was nowhere near offside. Right. Not a lot of moves you can do about that. That was just us defending really piss poor. Bobby's not had the best game, actually. We'll get him in. Flavian Moors has been really poor, actually. I might even get Bosancic in. I rarely ever do that, but... Vereb, not in a game like today. Because the only place he'd come in for would be in Ngom and... Come on. I should turn... No, don't touch anything, Matt. Oh, fuck. I was about to turn on time wasting or something, but last chance, potentially. What a ball. Riviere must be offside here. Oh, the keeper's come out anyway. He's offside. He's offside by miles, but well done. It's like watching our own goalkeeper. Oh, no. I thought that was the highlight. I thought the highlight was just going to be that. We've got 15 seconds here. Do not fuck this up, chaps. Okay, Nwusu's on the ball. Always dangerous. That's the best possible approach at this stage. Particularly as... They're just allowing us to play away with it here. That should be fine. We're going to get the win. We got it. Big win. Panathinaikos won MTK2. That was a really strong performance. Some really nice goals as well. That was such a good goal. The second one. Just the passing. Okay. Wasn't an ideal performance in certain areas, but we got the win and looked really decent. And I think that puts us like what? Well, temporarily anyway. Up into second spot in the group with St. Gallen with back-to-back wins. Ferencváros still have a win at least under their belt. But would have been better if they'd have drawn that one. And we get £500,000 for that. And the finances are finally starting to move in the right direction. I think... Oh, actually, we've overcommitted on wages there. We'll be fine. We've got new guys joining us in January anyway, remember. We've still got Azafifa, Maheka, and Yakubu Yaboa joining us. Let's not forget that Yakubu Yaboa is still coming in. We massively overspent on him. Potential issue with Novak. New contract. You have like a... No. I can't give you... I'm not giving you a new contract right now. You've got bloody 2 years left on it and a 3-year extension. Oh, sod off. I actually don't mind pissing him off for a little bit. Because I'm not giving him a new... He's got 5 years left on his deal. I'm not giving him a new one yet. Every touch is a step over. He never actually touches the ball. Okay. Kwame Fred. Yeah, there's a hell of a... He's got 6 goals already. Fair ask. It is, but like, you've got 5 years left on your deal. I'm not going to give him a contract, pay more money for less years on his contract, because it would only end up being a shorter contract that he's currently on. And his agent will probably want some silly release clause. Does he have a release clause, actually? He'll complain a little bit, but he'll get over it. Like, he's got 3 years left on his deal. How much is he on? He is on very little money, in fairness, but the problem is... Let's just ask his agent. Why? Look, locked demands, improved training facilities. This is why I can't be asked with that. You're already at the club. I literally have no control over that. The wage is actually fine, but I'm not going to enter the contract negotiation because he's going to want... Actually, let's just see if we can. Let's see if it'll actually talk to us. Yeah, no, I can't do that. I'm not going to do the... Wait, contest the lock thing. Can you even do that? I don't think you could. Oh, well. He's still got such a long time left in his contract, it doesn't matter. He's got 5 years. Trigger the extension before it usually gets shorter. I don't know, actually. Hang on, wait, what does? Doesn't usually get shorter. We'll have to check. I didn't realize you could ask them to make it unlocked. Weirdly, when I was doing all those contract tests, I didn't ever come up with a single... I didn't come up against a single player who was actually demanding that, so I never got a chance to test it. But we'll have to check that next time. Because I have noticed that... we'll just move on past this. We'll just pretend that... Jared Booty's not any good. Although apparently neither of these guys.
Fiona!
Dortmund, damn it. Any players that actually matter? Ooh, more freebies. Oh, wait. No point. No point in touching those freebies at this point. They won't sign for anyone, unfortunately. No, I actually did my tests when I was testing the contract thing. I tested that at Stockport County. Weirdly. I had several different tests, but one of the tests I did was at Stockport County. I did a few with Man City, but I don't think it was any of those guys. And I did some with my Dinamo Zagreb save. Gumbler Bumbler! Thank you for the follow. Never worked. I mean, we could try it next time. It does seem weird, though, that players are demanding... Actually, it doesn't. Right? I suppose if the facilities are bad, it does seem reasonable that they could ask for it, but it does seem unreasonable that it's like a locked-in thing, because it's something you have no control over. If the board say no, what are you supposed to do? Nitram! Thank you very much for the follow. Right, we kind of need a fairly strong squad for this game, just because it is Ferencváros. Sanchez, Aliata, Effie again. Joao Virginia. We've kept 2 back-to-back clean... No, we haven't. That's a lie. We've kept some clean sheets recently. It's the most I'll be willing to say. I think it might have just been because it was so early in the save. Bear in mind as well, this was before the latest updates, so maybe things have changed a little bit since the updates. This was on the beta. I was testing a lot of that, I suppose. So that possibly is a factor as well. Right, there we go. Ooh. Hey, Marcus, how's it going? I'm excellent. I'll be more excellent, though, if we could get a win against Ferencváros. Which I don't think we will. Given that we're still... Then again, they'll be tired as well, won't they? Because they played midweek at the exact same time we were. God, that's such a good side they've got. Such a fucking good side that they've got. They've got barely any players from the start of the save left. Rodrigo. They have an Austrian Brazilian called Rodrigo. Just knocking about in their team as well. Yeah, it does seem weird that it would be in contract negotiations at all, let alone contract extensions, and also let alone locked in. Because when it does appear in those extensions, it always seems to be locked in. Yeah, Stambouli just doing it. Yeah, Kwame is very good. He scored 2 goals for them in Europe the other day. Did they buy Rodrigo? I think he is one of theirs. Hang on. Oh, no. No, they got him at a free transfer from Retro. Tell you what, I'm loving the recruitment efforts by the other Hungarian sides in this save. It's the stuff we didn't even see that kind of level of awesome recruitment in Ireland after 30 years and all the development we did. And now we're seeing it season 3. Average championship wage for a first team player in the playoff team. Oh god, I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Like, I couldn't even guess. I don't know. 20 grand? I love that they're doing this. Yeah, non-league Brazil would be quite a good one. The tougher part with non-league Brazil is that there's so many teams, it would be a bit more difficult for us to find players. But we could do the same thing as we did... No, because they wouldn't be in the youth teams, would they? Actually, no, we could still... we could still adjust that search that we did, couldn't we? Okay, pretty average first half. Both Kapralik... Kapralik's looking very aggressive. Be careful. Buddy, don't get sent off or anything. There we go. How much is the ticket? I have no idea. They're not getting the money's worth today, though. Oh, here we go. Vital. Ball in. Effie, of all people. I need to have a look at who's actually stood there, because it should not be Effie. He's very small. Ah, cleared. Right, come on. One of you win that. Yep, nice. Oh, Kapralik could knock this down. He does. Diop! Oh, it's wide. That was close. Yeah, non-league Brazil. We should have a little bit of a deeper look there, I think. Because we have got that search set up already that we were using in Belgium and the Netherlands. We could easily do that exact same thing in the lower leagues of Brazil, I suppose. Right, that should be fine. Flavin Moore's nice. Ah, come on, somebody just bring the ball down. Not them. One of our players, if you could bring the ball down, that'd be lovely. Right, now, just need a big header. Just need a big header. What on earth are we doing? Just head that to the goalkeeper. Jesus Christ. Make a decision. There's a lot of, like, silliness going on here. We're just constantly losing possession. Oh, why did he turn back into the play? Somebody, like, keep the ball for more than one pass from one of these teams. There's definitely a goal coming here. Kapralik slips it through. It's Diop. Mumar Diop. What a save from Debus. That was a great stop. Lovely bit of play. Eventually. Vital. Cleared away. Oh, we should have scored there. Effie's had a poor day. Might be an early bath for Effie. Tony will be most annoyed. Let's see. Riviere. Even Novak for a bit. Even though he's knackered. Just offering that bit of quality for us. Yeah, Mexico. The problem with Mexico is it's so expensive. We can't, basically, at the moment, we literally can't sign any players that require transfer fees. That will, of course, change. But at the moment, that's just our situation. Stefan Effenberg. Yeah, of course. German international, wasn't he? I believe he had a... Oh, my God. We're to 8th with that. Come on. Literally, one goal here could send us as high as 4th. And we've been the better side. Again. Jesus. It's Nicola Pepe time. And it's 0-0. Annoying, but we did play quite well. And that's, I suppose, something. And at least we didn't lose to Ferencváros. It is a top-of-the-table clash, after all. Still doesn't look great. We have still only lost one game this season in the league. It's just, it doesn't look that great. Particularly when we've played more games than teams around us. Actually, we're still only 5 points off the top of the league. Also 5 points off the relegation places. It looks worse than it is, I'd say. 2nd v 7th. I suppose you're right. 3rd v 8th, actually. As long as we still look good on this screen here-ish, I'm alright with that. Because it will just hopefully eventually start to even out at some point. Right, let's have a little look at that scouting setup, because it should still be saved from when we did this prior. Also, we want to turn these off. And that one we can kind of isolate. So, okay. So we want club division is South America, Brazil. So this is the question. What league, are we looking at? Serie C? Are we looking at state championships? What level are we just looking at? Like, that's the problem. How low do we go? State championships. Okay, we can look at state championships. Everyone above is professional. Oh, in that case, definitely. In that case, we'll just go with... Fuck it. I'll just get rid of that. And then we'll just do... Okay, cool. So, under 19 players between the ages of that. Contract status any is in state championships. Wait, what? Not one player. Go away. Have I missed something here? Between the ages of 15 and 19, and division is Brazilian State Championships. Not a single player. That seems odd that there would be no players at all. To have knowledge. Yeah, we've got world scouting range at the moment. So that should be available. Let's go and find a club that suits that requirement, just so we can have a look. Because there's so many of them. So they just have no players. There are literally... he's 18. This guy is literally in a club that plays in the state championship, and he's 18 years old. So why wouldn't he show up in that? Have I got something else selected here that I maybe don't mean to? 15 to 19? Can you look at his age? I'm sure I can, but that doesn't answer the question. Are all second competition? Got it good. Yeah, he did, but that's not the point. Let's try and see it. Yeah, Serie C. Okay, so that gives us 44 players. They're not in the national teams. I know they're not, but that's why I don't have that ticked. That's not. That's inactive at the moment, so it shouldn't be interfering. Let's just have a look at these random guys. Yeah, see, these guys are playing at a higher level. As you can see, they're all on professional contracts. Obviously, varying types of them, but they're all professional contracts. Club division, try club based, and then choose Brazil. The problem with that is that would surely just get us. Let's try that again. I'm curious to figure this out though. So club based, yeah, that's just that only allows you nations. It does seem odd, though, that isn't showing up. I'm always curious with a mystery based on that. So now we can see all the players. There's 940 players playing in Brazil. And we can just filter by contract type, can't we? It'll be an advanced, I presume. Contract. Oh, wait, no. Won't unattached, though, be... That would be players that don't have clubs. That's not what we're looking for. Because... Contract status. Hang on. Expired. Amateur. Yeah. Zero. There is... What? 0 amateur players in Brazil. No non-contract, unless I just make sure that's... I've tried non-contract as well. Huh. So just to clarify. So if I just go to Brazil here. Brazil, just random state championship just to find a team. So Trem. Lower league side, have they got players for a start? Okay, they do. There's an 18-year-old player here. On £160 a week. Oh. So maybe they're not on amateur deals. These guys all seem to have actual contracts. When they do have contracts, that is. They do seem to have... Doesn't appear that there's any players that have that requirement at the moment, basically. Ken Belly, thank you very much for the 6 months. I hope you're well.
Cut, Matt.
I don't even know what that means, Ken. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, so they've all got youth contracts. So yeah, that's the problem. So I don't think there's much we can do about that because they all have contracts, but they can still be got for free, basically. It's sort of like, not a cop-out, but yeah. The problem there is that... Oh, my guns! Thank you very much for the prime as well. That's super kind of you. Keep up the good work. Oh, sorry, I've literally never seen that acronym before. But thank you. I appreciate that. Show free for French flowers. It's true, it did. Problem is we won't know their asking prices, a lot of them, because of the agents. Because if you don't know their asking price, it won't give you any... Oh, does it? It might do, actually, yeah. So get rid of that. So now... Transfer asking price. Is at most $1 million? Hang on, if at most $1 million is returning 0, then... Which is the one that shows that? Yeah, so you get unknown on basically all of them. And the only ones we do know, ironically, are all... Hang on. Wait. If I set that to at most $1 million, why are players that are under $1 million getting filtered out? Oh, transfer value. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Sorry, someone said asking price. I'm literally just following chat's advice here because it's not an area I've really given much thought to. So transfer... Is it in general? Actually, fuck it. We'll just turn it off and filter it ourselves. Except they're all unknown. No, they're not all unknown, but we can't filter them out because I don't think there is a... Above ability. Oh, is it there? Right. Oh, transfer value. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we want 0. So that's 400 players. Ah, okay. Here we go. Now we're making some progress. Clubs are not free agents because there aren't any. We're not looking at free agents. That's not what the purpose of what we're doing is. So if they're a free agent, we don't know if that's actually going to make them any good or not. We're testing something out. So what I suppose we should look for is any players that have got high ratings. Oh, this is way more complicated than it should have been, but I'm just curious. The question then is, what do we do? Because these guys are all probably available for free, but we have no idea of working out if they're actually any good or not. Because there's 400 of them. World reputation could be, but reputations at this age, I don't think that would make much difference. Trials, we can't trial them because they've got clubs and they'll all say no. It's interesting to know. So that's just actually one thing we can do is look at how many will actually time for us. Most of them actually, as it goes. 1 week scout, we can't afford it. We also can't get a 1 week scout on 400 players. Now, the problem with world reputation is it's for this particular purpose, it's not particularly useful because they're all 17 and 18-year-olds, so their world reputation is going to be minimal for the most part. That's great for free transfers when they're like in their 20s and stuff, but at this stage, it's not going to make that much difference to us because they're all going to be like grey star reputation, I suspect. At most, like 1 star. And just because he's got 1 star rep doesn't actually make him that much better than, say, a guy with... Here. Try. I mean, what I'll do is I'll just select a big chunk of them. Also, he's Lebanese and Brazilian. I mean, I'm a fan of that. Let me just offer a trial for these guys, and we'll see if any of them say yes. But I almost guarantee their clubs will turn down the trials. Let's just try this, though. It's worth a go. Rejected. Yeah, every single one is rejected. So we can't do trials. Yeah, they have some wild nationalities. It's cool. Played in Brazil. I think I said that he was Lebanese, right? I was talking about Lebanese. Oh, sorry, I meant Japanese. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, so that's the problem. It's like the question then becomes, we've got these interesting group of players, but like, what do we do with them? I guess, you know what, right? we could just... just go a little bit mental. Just a little bit mental. Because if we find the next Hendrik, what'll be expensive? I guess we're going to find out. Put it this way. When we had maximum scouting set up for William there's also Nanny. So we've got loads of options here. Dr. Benji tweet, what do you mean? What's he tweeted? Alan, I'm just looking at some of these names now. One thing I was going to say is that when we were doing like 2,000 players a season with Treaty United, it was costing £1 million a year. Actually, it was more than 2,000 players. It was a lot. I reckon we can earn enough money to make this worthwhile just from our Europa League exploits, and I believe we'll be able to find at least one player in this group who is of good value. We're sort of taking like a venture capital approach to this, right? So we're going to throw the net super wide and hope for the best. I might draw the line somewhere, though. I was going to just do anyone whose rating is over 7, but so many of them are. We're going to scattergun the shit. Right, that's just a random arbitrary stopping point. They've got... I kind of want this guy to be really good. His name is Edgley. I'd love a Brazilian player just called Edgley. All right. Cool. Let's just make sure that that's actually showing up on my scouting priorities now. Yep. Oh, I love this screen. 7 does make sense. True. I mean, just off the bat, you can see a few interesting things about certain attributes for them, which is kind of fun. Just trying to find the fun ones. Ah, fuck it, yeah. In for a penny, eh? Ah, except on this screen, their nationality has become part of their name because we're on overview. Let me just do... just put a random filter in like this so we can see there. Nope, okay. I might have to make my own one here. I'll just add a second nationality in there. I'm sure one of them has it, but I'll just make my own for the moment. Right. Any fun second nationalities? And I'll scout any that... Wow, that guy's just full-on Haitian. Love that. Oh, wait, that's not even the top of the list, is it? Why did I scroll up as if I was expecting... What was I expecting above Brazil? Like, oh, that was the whole list. We'll scout any fun second nationalities too. Just in case. There's always a chance for a miracle. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. There's another E guy. There's a Paraguayan South American here called Mogamat Mathenjwa. I hope he's good. There's an Iraqi Brazilian called Itamar. Yeah, now we're into the fun territory. There's just Lucas, who's Austrian. A Frenchman, a German, an Italian. Loads of Italians. We've got Italians for days. Oh, imagine if Mogamat's good. I want a Paraguayan South American. A Paraguayan South American? I'm an idiot. We all want a Paraguayan South American. A few more Portugueses. That makes sense. A couple of Ukrainians. Clovis Alberto, a Ukrainian. And then you've got, obviously, these guys down here too. This is pretty much every player, isn't it? Our scout reports. Our scout's going to be like, really, Matt? Really? You're making us do this? Kishvana win again. We're 8th in the league. We have lost 2 games, I suppose. That'll do it. I just want one of them to be mad good out of nowhere. Oh, no. Romeo's all up for this. He's a master of this type of scouting. He's going to be absolutely loving it. That's my hope, anyway. He's unhappy. That's fine. I'll just tell him that he's been playing poor. There we go. I can't wait to start seeing some of these come through. Even if we found just like a few of them that were... Out of those 400, I reckon if we find 3 guys that I think are decent... That's nice. I'd be pretty happy. Don't think there's any additions this time around. It looks like the same batch as last time. But, you know, it's worth keeping an eye on these guys, because just in case. Every 2 or 3 years, yeah, we will, won't we? But it's fine. We get to add a new scouting method. there's bound to be a couple of good guys in there that will have randomly gendered. If you think about the... Okay. Some of the players that we found before, good lord, that progression. Have we actually got any, like, notable progression to show yet? Finishing's up by 1. Free kick taking's gone up by 1. His jumping reach has got up to 15 now. Pace up to 12 as well. Good stuff. He wants more quickness. He's literally... No, he's doing agility and balance, I suppose. Fuck it, I'll give him quickness training then. That'll shut him up. I kind of really just want to see the first one of these reports come through. But I don't think we're going to. And next gen for each continent. Oh, can you imagine? That's fine. I don't blame them, honestly, for that. That one, not really my fault. Nicola Pepe's wage is too high. Yeah, alright, fine. It's a meme. Don't they understand the memes? Let me just check the scouting center, see if there's any of them have started coming through already. Nope, not yet. This is Babacar Wade. Hi. Hello, friend. He's quite good, isn't he? Just probably shortlist him for later. He might be a fun one to go after in the summer. Yeah, it costs money, damn it, which is annoying. But when we do have money, I might be coming back for him. Rest of these guys, that's fine. Who's he wanted by out of interest? Meta Conte and Zalaga Sega, like, yeah, we'll take him. Total Grammars B. I think that's because they can take into account things you've done in the past.
It's good.
And they do use that too. Yes, back in the black. Hamza, thank you for the follow. Okay, so Champions League is finally happening. Anyone interesting in the Champions League? Annoyingly Ludogorets. Now, I think Mol don't start their games till next week, do they? No, we've played 2 games. They should be playing theirs soon too. Once that scouting bill comes true. Hey, Hamza. I feel like it was worth a go. I reckon we'll find at least 2 or 3 guys that are more than... makes it more than worthwhile, I suppose. Abdaholikov, Kapralik, and Gom. Effie and Jargi. Ooh. Effie struggled last game, and I feel like Juan Pablo might be better off starting this one. I take it Ndai is suspended. Arietta did really well, so he will stay in the team. Radlich's height is just reason enough to have him in the team. And Wushu's going to have to start. But I also... wait. Yeah, Novak's back now. He is unhappy, but he is back. The perfect intro for next week. We found the next entry again. No, honestly, right? I think that the next recap's going to be all about Belgians. If I don't get around to making an individual video about that, the next one is just going to be the Belgian situation. We're not getting a hungover stream on Sunday, no. It's New Year's Day. I think we're going to have the day off. Yeah, that'll be fine. Even though I will be here, it's not like I'm going to Vikings anymore. Oh, shit, what am I doing? We've decided against that for the moment. Yeah, we've gone from Colombians and Senegalese to all Brazilians and Belgians. We're all about those B's now. We've moved on. We found a new letter. Get over it. That'll do. So I love that players that aren't even in your squad can complain about your lineup selections. It's like, bruv, come on, give me a break. Peritza. I don't think I did. Oh. Cameron in China. Yeah. Most chat reading streamer that I've seen. I'll take that, honestly. Occasionally, Ronnie Dahlia manages to stand on the edge. I have had a few complaints in the past about I read chat too much, which I always thought was slightly odd, but I can understand it, but I feel like that's kind of what streams are. It's an interactive experience, isn't it? It's like we're all here to watch things together and enjoy things as a group, I suppose. So I feel like reading chat's really important. Oh, shut up, Rob. I'll ignore every one of your messages from now on, Rob, just for you. We're a French Farish, by the way. Bum, 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 bum. Real stickers, yeah, it will sometimes, but it can also give you some amazing stuff. As Farish Farish are home against Karabag, who are actually better than people think they are, I think. Engagements. I think that's what I try to go with Hawkeye, right? I like to think that that's a good thing. And I think that... Yeah, Besides, I like reading chat. No, I know you meant it as a compliment, Mako. Don't get me wrong. I actually just really like reading chat. Like, it's the reason I like streaming so much is because I like talking to you lot. And Rob. Rob's here too. Talk too slowly. Oh, maybe. Don't think anyone's ever told me to talk too slowly. Sorry, that I talk too slowly. I'm criticized for many things. That is not one of them. That's true, yeah. That's exactly. But I think part of that could be because with the lack of me doing a Let's Play on YouTube this year, proper one, I suspect that part of the audience for those I've been watching the VODs and maybe not used to the experience they get through streams because they haven't been able to watch them in the past. So I feel like that is an element of things. And I understand that. It is different. I will be distracted. We will talk a lot of shit. And if that's not to your taste, I totally understand. But I ain't changing who I am, baby! Or something. Not going well for Braga. It's going very well for Brighton, though. Right. This is the question. It's do we stick or twist? Possession is good. You joke, but that's pretty much the case, Jinx. Yeah, and still no shots on target. Good point. You're right. I said I wasn't reading your messages, but you made a good point, and I'm not going to ignore it. And Gom's had a poor day. Bobby struggled a bit. I think we just got to bop it.
It's good you came in
Oscary, thank you for the follow.
Winter, we'll
give it a little bit longer.
Depressing.
Yeah, nice little 6-0 defeat to Levski Sofia coming up in the knockouts again. Charge you. Oh, here we go. Arietta.
Oh,
we can't hit the target ourselves either. Sazna Kapak. I'm sure I've said that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Coronavirus at 0-0 again. We've got so much of the ball. Players stop considering the options. Someone did tell me, Argyle, and I can't remember. Because so far, I've just agreed with them because I'm just sick of their shit.
You know if there's a train coming?
Dan Fan, thank you for the follow. All the follows all of a sudden.
They are building it now.
All of a sudden? Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm going with it. I wish it was not borrow away. Maybe. It feels like what we've actually struggled with in this game, other than that. Although he's recovering from a knock, but I wonder if to... I might, because it's the last game of the stream, be tempted to just lick the stamp and send it. Bit of pace maybe with Kapralik. Irish is apprehensive. And he's had an average game. Ask the assistant first. Then I'm going to lick the stamp and send it. I reckon. I think there's definitely some things that have improved about it, Mako. I think the chaos of it and the sort of... It looks more organic. There's way less patterns in the play. So knowing when the goal's going to be scored or not. The only pattern I've noticed is the free kick thing so far. That's kind of what I'm going for, JT. I try to remember things about individual people if I can do. Obviously now we do have a decent number of viewers and that does become difficult over time. But I try to like remember certain things about people. Either like be it the team they support, where they're from, little things like that. Whether Rob's a dick or not. The answer is yes. You know, stuff like that. That just sort of is easy to remember. Oh, I didn't. I've never actually read it. Still reading my football data book at the moment, so that's why there's been no Matt's book club today. I haven't got anything to update you on. I'll definitely have finished that and probably about 3 others by the end of the weekend, though. Feroch Farish has done it again. Kwame's scored. It's good 2 points. Well, it'd be better if we could beat Standard Liège. Wasn't really much different from 20. This is what I'd say, Roger, is if you've never played FM or haven't played it since those days, you're going to get a great experience out of it because you're not going to notice the lack of updates because it's going to be new to you. So actually, it's going to be... You'll probably have a genuinely really good time, I would say, honestly. I think if you've not bought FM in like 3 or 4 years, you'd have a great time with the newest version, genuinely. Because there's a lot of stuff that did need to be in it and has been added, for sure. No bare facts. Maybe. The football data book. Hang on. I will remain not distracted until the end of this match, and then I'll tell you what it is. Oh, no, I totally get that, JT. I'd like to think that's what I try to do. Anyway. Well. You know what? It's another point in Europe. We've still not conceded a goal at home, or even a shot on target at home. And the one highlight was us blazing a shot over the bar. So that's fun, isn't it? It's oh yeah, 8th tier. Actually, you say that, Jordan, right? But if you could find even a slightly working tactic in the 8th tier of English football, sign a few free transfers, and there's loads of them, and loans, you can absolutely rocket up the league. 16 years old. Holy shit. Actually, I say that, but I remember I was looking through some Steam stuff the other day, and I played a game in like 2008 on Steam. It was this game called Audio Surf. See you later, Icy Primate. Bobby, please don't be too badly hurt. Pass the ball. Never heard of him, Mako. So yeah, what's that book called? It's by a German fella. If that narrows it down. Maybe. Yeah, there's an Audio Surf too. But yeah, I remember playing that in 2008. It's called Football Hackers, the Science and Art of Data Revolution by Christoph Biermann. What the hell? Hang on, wait. What? I'm not even joking. I feel like Ruskin has more gifted subs than chat messages. Ruskin, what the hell? Thank you so much. Holy shit. I almost want to check that myself now. Ruskin has more gifted subs to his name than he does chat messages. Like 86 messages, 150 gifted subs. That's insane. Incredible. Thank you so much, mate. That's ridiculous. I'm so very grateful to that. Oh, thank you, Dan. Oh, hey, how's it going, Aaron? What a legend, I know. Holy shit, I'm going to have to do some yoga now just to celebrate. Fucking hell. Yeah, for some reason when I click on people's profiles, it doesn't show the full amount on mine. It only shows like it by the 50 point, which is mad. Scott, you think that's mad? If I change that top thing to all time, you'd... Yeah. The last YouTube recap, so weirdly, that was actually like 3 streams ago, but we had a Christmas quiz, so that took up some time. Basically, what we've done, Dan, is sign loads of players from the Belgian lower leagues. We've signed like 5 guys. If you remember in the recap video, I showed that guy called Felipe Novak. We've managed to find like 4 more players that are just like him. It's mad. It's so like prolific. Lower leagues of Belgium, there's so many good players that you can get for basically for free, and they're unbelievably good. I really wish we'd won that game now.
Cooper,
we've signed the whole of Belgium. Seam now, thank you for the follow. We're also in the middle of scouting 400 players from Brazil because I have lost my damn mind. Hello. Taylor Moore, thank you for the follow. We've opened a Waffle House. We've quite literally opened a Waffle House. And I'm fine with that. I'm going to franchise it and everything. I'm going to call it Matt's Blue Waffle. No. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, Matt's Blue Waffles. Go with it. Don't Google that. For your own Norway lower leagues. Not yet. The reason we're doing the Belgian one is because they were producing an abnormally large amount of high quality players for some reason. And I think there's something a little bit busted. Like, we were getting players that are like first team quality at the age of 17 generated by clubs who have the same youth recruitment and facilities as like York City. It's bizarre. What are Blue Waffles then? I promise you, Orhusby, I promise you, this is not me fucking with you. Do not Google that. Rob's going to tell you to, because he's Rob. Do not do it. For your own sanity. This is, if you ever listen to anything I say, don't do that. And now welcome back into your hair pints of dog. It's a sexual... Yeah. Blue Waffles... Sam's just gonna freak everybody the fuck out. He's gonna do it anyway. Yeah, you'll learn. Just while you're at it, just Google meat spin and lemon party. God, the old days of the internet, eh? Those were the days, sort of. I remember one time I was at this party, and a friend of mine was having a bit of a bad episode, and he was trying to jump out of a window. That's not funny, I realise, and it's definitely not. He's fine, don't worry. But we were sort of pinning him to the bed to stop him from jumping out of the window, and a drunk guy came into the room, sat down on the computer chair, and just put meat spin on. But the problem being, we couldn't get off of this guy because of that, so we couldn't turn off meat spin either. So we were just sat there to stop my friend from jumping out of a window with meat spin on in the background, unable to do anything about it. He's fine. It's fine. He's fine now. He was going through a bad time. But it was just a very surreal scenario, if you know what I mean. Oh dear. One of our homes. It was my mate Chris's house, and as far as I know, none of the people involved in this particular scenario were him. No, there was my friend who was in trouble, 3 of us trying to pin him down, one of whom might well have been Viking, and then this other guy who just walked into the room drunk, did it, and then pissed off. Just... We are the only people in the world who have ever experienced that in particular scenario. It's like a Google whack in real life. Just a bunch of lads laying in bed watching. Literally, that's what it was, except we were actually sat on him. It's just, we were only sat there for like 2 or 3 minutes till he calmed down, but still, it was bizarre because you just felt so helpless in so many different ways. Trying to just talk him out of it while all of them can hear in the background is "You spin me right round." James Matty, thank you so much for the 20 months on Prime. That's so damn nice of you, man. Holy shit, I'm gonna save it again there just because I'm like that. I can't be the only person that does that, where you just like find yourself saving over the same save date like 3 times because you just forget that you've saved. I'm probably going to get off stream and before I shut FM save it a 3rd time just because that's the kind of man that I am. So, who is going to get the pleasure of being shared with you lot this afternoon is the big question. Let's do... Have I rated the Heal Project before? I feel like I have. Oh, God. So, yes, I will be back next Tuesday. I'm taking the new year off, as it were. And we're going to raid the Heal Project. If I can spell his name right, which I never do. I think he raided me the other day, actually. So, important to return the favour and keep diplomatic relations open amongst the Twitch community. Just in case I need to, like, marry off a daughter or something. Ah, dearie me. So yes, Happy New Year, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful New Year. Don't drink too much, or do. But if you take one thing away from today's stream with New Year, if a friend of yours is having a bad time and might be about to jump out of a window, whatever you do, lock the door and do not let a person put meat spin on. I leave you with that. Hold your gun, capybara, and I'll see you in 2023.